Wah! Hello! Wah! There we go. Hi, Squeege. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing good. Yay! Nice. Sounds tasty. I had a fun experience before stream start. So, I got everything ready, got all the promo stuff done, had the music up, had the game up, had everything else, like, ready, basically set to go. Oh no. That's not good, Squid. Oh no. I had everything set up. Open up OBS, make sure everything's right, go to hit my hotkeys, and I'm like, wait a second. This isn't right. That didn't go to the right screen. So apparently, somehow, OBS went from recognizing my numpad as a numpad to recognizing the individual buttons on the numpad as what's listed on the numpad. So, like, instead of 7, 8, and 9, it's now home, up, and page up. So I had to remap my fucking hotkeys to literally the same buttons. Faye! Hi, Faye. Meowdy. Meowdy, Faye. Hope you're doing good, Faye. Good to see you. But yeah, so literally, like... Oh, hi, Kiri. Good to see you. Yeah, yeah. That is kind of like what it does. So yeah, it is. Yeah. Would you like to give Kiri a shout out, Faye? Thank you, Faye. Appreciate that. But yeah, hope you're doing well today. It's good to see all of you. Squeege! Thank you for gifting Kiri a sub. I love those emotes. Those are so cute. The little tail. Love that. There's also another... Oh, okay. I'll check that DM real quick, Faye. What'd you send me? Is it... God damn. Why does that make me laugh every time that I see it? I think it's just the expression. Fucking love that. Thank you, Faye. I appreciate that. The other thing that I wanted to do before I start stream today, there's something I wanted to show, because I put it together, and I'm gonna tweet this later, so you all get a little sneak peek for being here on the stream right now. I put this together last night, so it's not like super like flary. I'm probably gonna add some more stuff before I tweet it. But where is it at? Bam. Okay. Ta-da! You got me now. Did you send me more, Faye? Do I need to check again? Let me take a look. But yeah, I'm doing a subathon on the 4th. It's kind of impromptu. Sent you 36 more. My god. Did you really send me like 36 of them? I'm curious. Oh my god, yeah, you did. You actually did. Okay, so the reason why the 4th is because I'm going to have the house to myself the 4th. So I can guarantee that I won't have to take like any significant breaks during that. So, I want to use that time, and you know what? Since I'm doing a long stream, why not? Also give enough of like a heads up as to, you know, that I'm actually doing one. So, I'll zoom in just a tiny bit to make it a little easier to see. If those are readable. Eh. As I put in the thing, I don't know why. It's something I know I have on hand, so I thought it would be funny. But yeah, look, the karaoke stream is at 100 subs. And there's two, like... You have an idea for this, actually? Ooh? What's your idea, Faye? Old meta shot. Hot sauce, new meta. Okay. I appreciate that, Faye. New meta shot of hot sauce. Oh, okay. Okay. I can throw that in there. Since I have this whole other side, I can easily, like, put that on here. But, like, as you can see, get the karaoke stream here at 100. Another chat tweet at 125. Making me play Outlast at 150. Tried scrolling on the chat window to see higher go. Thank you, Squid. Like, 150, we'll do Outlast. Also, that's a great idea, Faye. 175, I'll actually play the Fortnite. And 200, yes, you see this, 200 subs. I'll just straight up do the pizza ASMR stream. Hi, Appy. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for stopping by. So yeah, that's gonna be on the 4th. I'm gonna be going for at least like 12 hours. We'll see how I feel after that. If I go any longer than that. But yeah. I'll add the Wheel of Punishment idea over here. Because I think that's a good idea. Nice. Bam. But yeah. I thought, you know what's a great idea for a, an image for the subathon? Me just peeking over the edge of the screen. And I think it'll work well. So I wanted to make sure that I had, like, enough space to put the boxes there. Doing the cat peek, exactly. But yeah, I'll add that to this side and then tweet that out later today. So I think that'll be good. Image to the stream. Oh, okay. Okay. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you, Faye. Yeah. Add stuff to that. That'll be fun. Yeah. But yeah, there's a little sneak peek. Ma'am. Yeah, thank you, Squidge. Really appreciate that, because, like, that's one of the things. I constantly go back and forth in, like, art between this color of purple for my eyes and my actual eye color of brown. Because reasons. But I'm very excited for that. That's gonna be a fun day. So I will add that little edit that Faye brought up. Cause that's a really good idea. Gonna make things a little bit more interesting. God, Faye is feeding me so many, like, good ideas for that day. This is right up my alley. Okay, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that one. I kind of need that one. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. That's a lot of really good additions. Faye over here feeding me ideas. It's I'm sure like quite a few of those are gonna go on the wheel, Faye. There's just a lot of those that I can easily do. I don't actually know if we have any cinnamon. I'm gonna think of it. I think the only cinnamon that we have is like sticks. But I'm gonna have fun with it. There's gonna be a lot of fun stuff involved with the subathon. Because at the end of the day, one, I decided to do it because it's the opportunity that I actually have the time to do one. And also, because every step closer to desktop is a big win. That's kind of the stage that I'm at right now. Is like I am doing as much improving as I can with the current setup. Desktop would like shoot that to the moon. Turn an idle game on in the back. Okay. Okay, that's definitely going on the wheel. That's going on the wheel. Yeah. I have a rough idea of like how much more I need to like comfortably do that. Gotta create the best experience to get that desktop run. Yeah, exactly. Bring out the chaos, the unhinged, the cursed. Just all things that combine to make the general atmosphere of my channel. That's actually a pretty accurate summary of what goes on here. Oh, God. But yeah, I'll edit that, have that up probably by tonight. And yeah, we'd be ready to go. And then I can work on the wheel up until that point. Mogus character. Oh my god. You know, I can't... You know, Faye, I can't see those crewmates in the same light again ever since that one fucking art piece from Tice. I can't see that in the same light ever again. And it's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Bam. Well, I'm gonna pause the music now. There we go. Cause, bam, I think this is the right one. Yeah, this is the right one. Where you have partially gameplay, and then you have the chat above me. So yeah, I need to unmute the game. I forgot to do that. I'm gonna like turn that down because I know this game's like kind of loud. Bam. I hit the wrong button. But yeah, I'm gonna be really excited for it. I have like a few games in mind to play at least during the start after a hefty bit of just chatting. Because the idea is to, like, ease into it with just chatting, talk for a bit, play some, like, games I can kind of, like, half focus on, but not, like, totally focus on, and keep up, like, the just complete unhinged, chaotic gremlin energy. And then we just go from there. I want to make it, like, as involved and engaging as possible. So, like, any little thing I can throw in to just absolutely make the experience for me even more cursed, but entertaining at the same time, I think will be a positive. At the end of the day, it's gonna be a fun time. I'm gonna, like, push my sanity to the limits, and everyone else that's there will be there. Gonna have fun with it. Because eventually, I'm gonna have a desktop, and then I'm gonna create the most absolutely cursed shit imaginable. And, you know, I think that's a win in my eyes. At the end of the day, what's more fun than giving me the ability to curse everyone with forbidden knowledge? I think that's the most on-brand and fitting thing I could possibly do with desktop technology. Also, me playing my absurd library of games on an Ultra HD GameCube. That's also a bonus. Because I'm going to play, like, more absurd things that I've made mistakes. But I'm going to play more absurd things that I have in my game category, well, my list of games. I said category, where it's really just, I'm gonna die immediately. Because I was not paying attention. But that's fine. So yeah. I'm excited to actually, like, put it into practice. I've been wanting to do one for a little bit, just primarily for just the fun of it. I just want to see how unhinged I can make it. That's literally the goal right now, is just how unhinged can I make this? Bam, bam. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 bam. Ba, 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 bam. Bam. That's what I needed. Then that also, just thinking about it, the desktop enables me to actually, like, play some of the games that I've had sitting on my Steam library for a while and actually, like, stream them. Case in point, like Mustache. Because I will be playing that occasionally for, like, chill streams when I can. Because, like, I'm a sucker for a rhythm game. And a rhythm game that has a streaming mode? Hello? I'm sold? Plus the fact that it has, like, really catchy songs. I'm all for that. It's good shit. Good fun. And then I can actually play, like, certain games with, like, mods and stuff. I.e., like, modded Terraria, which will probably crush my soul in a good way. Like, at the end of the day, I just want a desktop that I can, like, play games on and you know, up the quality of my stream. Because I'd also like to be able to edit and, like, render videos without it, you know, frying my computer and or a shit ton of smoke attempting to come out of my computer. Case in point, that is hyperbole, but at the same time, my little toaster definitely cannot handle effectively rendering videos for extended periods of time. Ow. Also, all of my health is gone, because that was a shit one. Nice. Anyways, hope everybody's having a good day today. I was like, I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be, like, working on all this stuff. Improving the quality of the stream. Just little things here and there. Next step is probably to have an overlay. Maybe some little, like... I need to figure out how to do, like, the button things. Well, I call them buttons. They're like little mini banners that people have on the About Me stuff on Twitch. I need to figure out how to do that, because, like... I'll be honest, I really don't know how to put the little, like... little banners down there. That's all, like, new to me. There's that, and I'm trying to remember. There's one other thing I was intending to do, and I can't remember what it was. Like, I'm gonna try to do everything that I can, quality-wise, without, having a desktop, just to improve the experience. Hi, Claude! Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. Like, for those of you who were able to, catch the stream last night from Zolan, I learned quite a bit, actually. It's giving me a good idea of what I should be doing. At least a few things that I should be working on so I can upgrade my setup. There's some really good advice. Like, one thing I don't think I'm going to do at any point, ow, at least in the near future, is a name change. I think this is the name I'm going to have for, like, a while. But, like, revamping is currently what I'm in the middle of doing. Let's get some, like, some good tips on that. I also know that I need to work on, like, some not quite streaming content as well, like, diversify a little bit. Which I'm sort of doing, because I need to actually, like, edit up the first two, like, streams of Ace Attorney. Get those chopped down to, like, individual, like, case videos, because I think that's probably the format that would be best for those. Give me a little practice with editing. I think that would be fun. Let's see. What else we got on the docket? Oh yeah. I'm actually going to like take some time in between streams and actually like try to watch some stuff. Cause goddamn have I not watched anything in like a hot minute. It's been a bit. Like I think the genuinely like the last thing that I watched was like just rewatching an old anime. I haven't like watched anything that's new to me and God, it's been like years. I'm even behind on like watching shit on YouTube at this point now. I was pretty up to date watching some things. Now I'm just like, damn, I am behind. Like holy fuck. Like I actually need to catch up on the fucking I need to catch up on Vill's videos. I'm behind on Vill's videos right now. Also, you can mark that off the bingo card for my stream. I have mentioned the crab. We are just over 30 minutes into the stream. Ooh. I'm just gonna go with the rest of the team. Hopefully, I don't get absolutely focused. That's happened before. That's happened a significant amount of times. Eh. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. As I shift. I think that I'm doing a decent job of watching my own posture now. It's just kind of in my head. Drink. Also, I feel like I should probably make a thing in the bot to show off the other thing that I have. That being fucking Chrome link. If for some reason someone feels the need to throw shit at me. I do not encourage it. But if someone feels the need to throw something in my general direction, fair enough. I'm not used to having it. I was also kind of surprised that they're like, oh yeah, no, you're good. I thought I'd be on the waiting list a little bit longer, so it was kind of a surprise. Oh, okay. Let me just go over here, get out of this direction. I think that'd probably be for the best. There's too much stuff over here. I really wish I had an M50, but I don't want to spend that money on that thing. go. Bum 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 bum. Make them turn around. Oh, that's easy. That's an easy bit of damage there. I mean, I will take these free shots. I'm not gonna say no. Not gonna say no to free shot. I know. Context is paramount here. Womp womp womp. This looks like a steamroll win, possibly. Rolling around in modified pattern. Because that's a very large portion of all the tanks of this era. It's either a modified Soviet tank and or a patent. Well, that worked out better than anticipated. What's left? M50 is all that's left. Well. Wonder where it is. Oh. Well, that was easy. I mean, I'll take that. That was super easy. Nice. You push ever slowly forward. Wow. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Da 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 da. Ba da da da. Ba da. You know, it's absurd, like, how many of the, like, Cold War era tanks are just modified patents and or Soviet tanks. It's a pretty significant number. It's a pretty significant number. This again just goes back on, like, for years, I did in fact want to go into, like, mechanical engineering. I really heavily considered it. Because I wanted to work on these things. Not necessarily specifically these. Because, like, I wanted to go into, like, more so, like, the restoration. And work on, like, the older ones. Sort of like, if anyone knows, like, the Tank Museum in Bovington. I like the old historic tanks and stuff like that. I just like seeing, like, how machinery has advanced over the years. It's like, it's really interesting to see things that are relatively the same still, and some things that are entirely different. Like this is basically just an improvised tank. It's an old tank hull from the 40s that's been modified with a different turret and a modern gun, basically. Because it's just made out of, like, necessity. Which is interesting to me. This is basically like combat kit bash. It's basically what this tank is. Take parts from one thing and combine it with parts from another. There you go, you got this thing. But because of its design, it can't really aim down super well. It can aim up, but it can't really aim down. Like, that's as far down as it can aim, I'm pretty sure. Actually, never mind, it can't aim up or down very high. It can't aim up or down very low. I stand corrected. Tweest! Hi, Tweest! It's good to see you. I'm doing good today. Hope you're doing well. I've been just basically going on a rant about mechanical engineering. Oh, random light tank. Whee! Good to see you. All the friends popping in today. I'm in a very good mood. I've actually been in a very good mood the past, like, few days. Because there's a lot of stuff that I've been working on, like, I'm gonna get hit on it. It bounced. Bounced! I'll take it. I'm actually genuinely surprised that bounced. Very loud sounds. Take that. But between me basically being a giant nerd for all things mechanical engineering and excitement for upcoming subathon, I am in a very, very excitable mood. Oh, I need to, like, add the Wheel of Punishments to the other side of that image before I tweet it out. But yeah, for anyone that's popped in, since I showed the little sneak peek, I'm gonna have a subathon on the 4th. And I'm excited. Because I get the house to myself, so I'll actually have the time to do, like, a full, like, uninterrupted stream. This new VTuber thingy? Oh? Which new VTuber thingy? Yeah, subathon! Oh, yeah, VitoTube. Big shout out to Apple for, mentioning using this. I like it a lot, too, because it's got, like, a lot more, like, customization to it as well. But yeah, November the 4th, I'm gonna go for at least 12 hours. I'm super excited. Because, like, the best part about VitoTube as well, Faye, is that at any point I can just, like, mess around with it. Yeah! I'm not gonna lie, ever since I've started, like, messing around with it, seeing the fact that it actually has, like, different save states, and you can swap those out relatively easily, it's like, it's a game changer if you use PNGs. It's really good. And it's not like super taxing on my potato of a laptop, which is a big bonus. Because my poor little potato laptop tries its best. So yeah, like, that's the other purpose of, a subathon, is to push closer to desktop. Because I'm gonna be honest, legitimately, about half my fucking, desktop build price is going to be the fucking GPU. Like, no joke. The fucking GPU is literally going to be about, like, a third to, like, a half the cost of my desktop. Unless they go down relatively soon. Which would be very nice. I still doubt that they're gonna go down in price like that soon, but I can dream. Nice. I I think I was looking at like a 3070. Like, I'm not looking to go like insane, but primarily because I'm intending to do like more editing stuff as well. I kind of want something that's like a little beefier. Cause like currently this laptop that I'm using right now has an Intel i3 and integrated graphics. I'm streaming on hopes and prayers right now, basically. I have my stream setup held together with like a duct tape, some elbow grease, and a little bit of spit. I don't know how it works, but it does. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know how I'm able to stream at the quality that I am. But you know what? It's working, so I'm not gonna question it. Basically, the way that I've described it is that's the thing, Tweets. They aren't as bad as they used to be. This computer was built in 2016. I'm running off a laptop that was put together in 2016. The computer's just used to it. This computer is what they used to be. Yeah, it is what they used to be. I got this laptop basically as just right out of high school. Pretty much. Like a couple years out of high school. So it's been with me for a hot minute. Hey, nice. Yeah, so like basically for me a desktop of any kind would be an improvement. Cuz like this poor little i3 tries its best. It does its best, but if I try playing a game on it and streaming from it, it like has a meltdown and is like, "Oh dear God, why are you doing this to me? Please don't. Please stop. Have mercy." Like the last time that me and Faye streamed Terraria, it was like kind of watching a slideshow, is what that stream kind of looks like. Which is funny because like, yeah, Danny's compute cannot run Terraria. The funny thing about that is, it had a hard time running Terraria while, like, streaming, but I could stream and play Skullgirls with, like, complete ease. I don't fucking understand how it works. It tries its best. It does its best. Projectile propellant Ursa, the combat catapult, the shell throwing football. I, he's I trim crap. I like how every time that I'm on Tank's console, you just think of Wojciech. Uh, I fucking love that story of that bear. Hope you're doing well, Crumb Crib. It's good to see you. But yeah, my poor little laptop has an aneurysm when it tries to run Terraria and OBS at the same time. Um, it behaved similarly trying to run Stardew, but for some reason I can play fighting games. I can play Skullgirls. I can stream that. Also, it does not like when I tried streaming Muse Dash. It really did not like that. Which is sad, because I want to play my funky little rhythm game. I could try playing the other funky little rhythm game that I have that's not an actual, like, full-on release game yet. I don't think they've actually released it yet. By playing the fucking FNF mods. But yeah, I don't think it would like me trying to do that. It's like, it tries its best. It holds together. It does what it can. Basically. I didn't put a commander in that. You put a commander in that. Part of me wishes they would do, like... Oh yeah, desktop is definitely, like, not out of reach. I just want to get to the point where I'm, like, comfortable getting the parts for the desktop. Because right now, I need just a tiny bit more to feel, like, comfy. Because I still have, like, internet bill to cover. To, to quote a song, we're halfway there. Live it on prayer. Oh, yeah, no, I'm super happy to see the GPU starting to drop, because last time I looked at a build that I was looking at, because I'm kind of wanting to future-proof mine just a tiny bit. Squidward on the chair. Thank you, Faye. Thank you. I appreciate that meme a lot. Squidward on a chair. But initially when I looked at the build that I was gonna make, because I've been back and forth on CPUs. CPUs I've been, like, back and forth on a little bit. I didn't know what the fuck to get for a motherboard for a while. I was like, oh god. Okay, for context reasons, the last computer that I've actually messed around with, like, the physical hardware of, ran on Windows 95, so I'm a little out of the loop. The 3060 for GPU. For now, it should be good for the next 6... Yeah. Like, I could easily probably go for a 3060, honestly. It's not too bad. I could easily probably do that and be fine streaming-wise. Hey, Fancy, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. I'm also, like, not needing, like, a ridiculous monitor. I mean, I'm obviously gonna get a monitor with a good refresh rate, because... if I'm gonna be doing gaming on it, I definitely need something that's, you know, accurately refreshing. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I have a nice glass of tea. It's very tasty. Cause I'm gonna be honest with this. I'm gonna be using my fucking, like, big ass TV as a second monitor for like chat and stuff like that. That's basically what I'm gonna do. I just need one monitor for the time being. Because the TV is gonna be the second monitor since I don't need the refresh rate. Exactly, Faye. I'm gonna be using my big ass TV as a second monitor. Which, oddly enough, my TV actually has a computer setting. The current TV that I have legitimately has a computer setting. Thank you for the email. I love that being an emote. It fills me with so much joy. Yeah. I feel that, Twist. As someone that is making definitely heard, which oddly enough my TV actually has a big ass. uh I love you, Faye. But yeah. As someone that's been making content, I definitely need a second monitor. Because like ideally what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get that computer desk that's on the throne. Because believe it or not, I actually do have a throne. I just don't advertise it a whole lot because I still feel kind of weird about receiving gifts. Similar feeling. I feel really kind of genuinely confused when people throw stuff at dropped in at a questionable but not unexpected moment. Hi, Red. I mean, it was on brand, me talking about like a big ass. However, in this point, it's referring to a TV being used as a second monitor. Oh, but yeah, that's primarily going to be the goal. I would hope to, like, before the end of the year, have the desktop at least partially there. Excuse you, Danny, but I wanted to give you. Thank you, Squid. I appreciate that. See, like, it's been a thing for me, is like, I'm like, you all are, like, intentionally throwing money at me because you want to. Like, okay. I I appreciate and don't know how to accurately express myself. Like, as a lot of you know, I say it a lot that I'm just happy to be here, but, like, in reality, I'm just happy to, like, share my, unhinged, happy-go-lucky nature with all of you. As well as, like, my love for games and or other things. It's like, I know I was talking about it the other day, like, one of the things that I want to do with my streaming is I just want to make people laugh. That's my goal. I want to make people smile, get some laughs. Overall, like, you never know if somebody's, like, having a rough day, or, like, needs a smile or something like that. Like, I want to help with that. Ow. E. Cause, like, it makes me happy. Get some of them funny ha-has. Yes, exactly. It's like, I know a lot of people have to deal with, like, some kind of stressful situations, some rough days here and there. Like, I want my channel to kind of be like a space where people can... Yeah, it's all good, Fancy. A lot of, like, a lot of people have to deal with certain things throughout the day, and I just, like, I want my channel to be a place where they can just pop in and be like, yeah, I can chill here. I can have some laughs. Kind of, like, distract myself a bit. That's what I want to do. Like, from time to time, I have moments where I'm real with everybody and I open up. Stuff like... I mean, to be fair, I am used to, like, taking L's in this game. Funny weirds can be amusing too, specifically for Halloween month. Yeah, that's true. Definitely want to chill now, stupid inch. Oh god, yeah, no. That's understandable. But that's essentially my goal as a content creator. Is I want to give somebody's... I want to pass around some smiles. Some laughs. Just be like a place to generally, like, chill and vibe. And if I make you laugh at least once during the stream, I'm doing my job. And that makes me happy. Old Halloween commercials. Oh, boy. Those Halloween commercials were really, like, hit and miss, except for all of the ones pertaining to Elvira. God, love Elvira. Do the first edition and... Ooh, nice. That game does look super fun. I was like, hey, there's really important information about your insurance login. See, and being all urgent such. Ah. Those fun ones. Oh, hey, we've auto-enrolled you in the same plan for next... Nice. Oh, thank you, Fancy. I'm glad to hear that. The Honey Nut Cheerios commercial hit. Fucking track. You know, that's fair. Patent email. Is it right, Squid? No, those fucking Halloween commercials were super surreal. It was urgent. It was urgent that they had to tell you that you have to click the links. Exactly. Hi, Stoner. It's good to see you. That's funny. That's good. That's like, we need to be as sus as possible. It's true. Oh god, are they ever? Uh I think I'm probably gonna, like, be solo for today. Stoner. I'm just bouncing around, not really, like, paying full attention. But god, they really do try to make those, like, urgent mails as, like, sus looking as possible. Now, for me to somehow unsuccessfully log in because I don't remember the password, yet somehow all 5 times setting a new... Got told you can't use your last 5 passwords? What the fuck? Urgent, they inform you they need to make concerted effort this year for applying for legal extortion. Right, Red? Nice! I saw that he was playing, yesterday. I got really distracted which side of this map I was on. This mini-map is really awkward with this map. That reminds me, I've been getting... Every now and then I'll get mail, but the only mail that I get is, like, from the bank and from, like, political ads. That's literally the only mail that I get, is, like, bank and political campaign shit. I'm like, okay, I didn't ask for this. Like, I didn't ask for this. You got mail. Wish you could opt out of the political... Right? Like how insurance told me that they wouldn't pay... Oh, that's sucky. That's really sucky. It's like how, I actually had to basically swap positions because of insurance at one point. I do not like dealing with them. Yeah, no, that's 100% accurate. That is 100% a factual take. Also, I think I just ammo racked that. Been 2 years. Do you need your insurance cards or not? Oh, God. I have had my fair share of, like, dealing with ludicrous insurance issues. I mean, very similar. Even joking, every other day Bucket has gotten a flyer from one specific candidate that's only bashing it. That's the thing, it's like 90% of political campaigns are literally just them straight up bashing their opponent. Like, okay, but what do you plan on doing? Like, you're just bashing your opponent. It's like, okay, but... It's like going on Twitter in certain, like, VTuber spaces, or certain streaming spaces, and just seeing people starting drama for the sake of starting drama. It's literally the same shit. It's the same exact shit. There is no difference between the two. It's literally the same shit. It's literally the same shit. Like, I'm just curious, does anyone want to be around constant drama? Insurance fraud? Yeah. 'Cause, like, constant drama's gotta be, like, so, like, it's so draining. It's amusing because it ain't political at that point. You're just watching two losers bitching. It's true. That's basically what it is. It's just two people bitching at each other the whole time. That's all it is. You're just gonna sit there and let me take half your health? Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Two losers bitching who will inevitably decide that trans people shouldn't have rights and have the power to make it. Yeah. Yeah. That's facts. Voting season is I get to see who in my neighborhood is normal and who is puts signs in everywhere. Oh God. Yeah. It's true. Also, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks the sign thing is weird. Let's see it a lot around here, and I'm just like, but why though? I'm gonna load HE. I'm probably not even gonna actually get to do a full pen on this because it's probably gonna be dead before I reload. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, never mind. I did get a full pen. I'll take that. Makes me sad. It's weird. Rivers in my areas just tend to cover their yard. Yeah. It's like, I can somewhat understand, like, one, but when it's a yard full of 'em, it's like a lot of American things fly over my head. Okay, so when there's like campaigning politicians, people will put like these little like plastic like corrugated signs in their fucking yards. Be like, "Hey, vote for this person. Like this person's running for this office." Like, oh, okay, but why do you have to stick it in multiple places in your yard? It's like, you voted for this guy. Fuck off. Oh. It's like, I don't understand. I understand if you're working for the campaign, you'll put a sign in your yard, but it's still weird. Drive down the road and sometimes I'll see a workers' right sign. Sometimes I see a love is. Oh, see, those are nice. Yeah, a understandable twist, understandable, relatable even. Drive by a house with a Confederate flag and like 50 different signs of yeah. Hey, that's awesome, Twist. I was actually like super glad because like as some of you know, I went on vacation like a little while back. I was in an area where there were a lot of pride flags. And there was okay, this is the best part. I need to tell this story. So while we were there, we were eating at the Greek restaurant. The day that we ate at the Greek restaurant, it was there near the pier, basically. Well, it was near the docks. They had a high school like homecoming parade on the road where the restaurant was. So we were sitting there eating and the parade started. Partway through the parade, there were a couple of very notable pride flags in the parade. There was an ace flag and a lesbian flag. And I was so fucking happy. Like, I was so fucking happy to see that being, like, actually accepted. And of all places, in fucking Florida. This is a high school in Florida. And they were openly going around with the ace and the lesbian flag in the parade. I'm like, fuck yeah. You guys are awesome. Fucking go. Like, fucking awesome moment. That was like the highlight of my vacation. I was like, damn. Love that. I fucking love that part of my vacation. High school was breaking Florida law, and that's based as fuck. Exactly. Like, good on them. Let's fucking go. Because apparently, that high school is like a national champion in band as well. And they had a fucking killer marching band. Like, goddamn. That shit. They were on fucking point. Like, let's fucking go. Like, that was fucking awesome. Yes, I am also, like, for all the, like, more representation and all the increasing number of pride flags. It fills my heart with joy. About the town in my state that's literally trying to rename itself. Oh, Jesus. God, Red. Right? I say that as someone that was homeschooled. I'm just happy to see it. Like, honestly, actually seeing an ace flag is like fucking that's pog. Cause like I don't see the ace flag pop up a whole lot in a public space. That's fucking cool. I'm fucking down with that. One of those hyper focused on championing their very squid. Squid, the local high school here, that's literally all they do. It's either the football team or the basketball team. That's literally it. The same thing here. Happy to see it too. There's been so much more visibility since I was a high school. Right? Like it seems like since I was in well, since I graduated high school, there's so much more visibility. Also Fate, yes, 100%. That's accurate. That is 100% like average high school MO. Is just like which sports team is doing the best? Okay, they get basically all of the school budget. It's very prevalent here because like the sports teams don't have to do anything for funding, but like the cheerleaders have to go like door to door and sell shit to people in order to afford to actually go places. Like that is such a like fucked up distribution of funding. Went to Catholic school, so the number of out that's fair. I essentially being homeschooled, I experienced a similar thing to that, but also like the not quite Catholic. Oh Jesus Christ. That's a that's a thing. Bum, 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 bum. To high school in rural Texas sounds like hell. Yeah, it does, honestly. You can talk about this stuff and no arguments occur. Thank God for stream tags, warding away the loonies. Yeah. Faye, I literally live in one, so that's valid. Had 4 football fields, and during the 3 years I was there, they built a 5th. Meanwhile, the math and science books are falling apart. Yeah, exactly. Like all of the funding basically goes to the sports programs, and like teachers actually legitimately have had to buy their own fucking books and shit. They've had to buy their own fucking supplies because all the funding goes into the sports program. It's kind of depressing. Yeah. Yeah. We appreciate that. Oh yeah, I could get the Bizante. Nice. But yeah, like I'm happy to actually have a space where I can comfortably talk about this kind of stuff and be like, yeah, I'm happy to be in a place where I can be open about this. And we can actually like talk about it without it descending into like madness. Like we all have seen instances in which conversations like this have taken a turn. Yeah, it's nice to be around people that are respectful. Eh, nice. Because, like, as anyone that has seen the, like, absolutely depraved and mostly, like, down bad version of me that is my Twitter account, you know that I do not discriminate in any way whatsoever, and I am down bad for basically anyone that I remotely know enough to be like, you're cool. I am very much pan. So them school sports ball rivalries 100% fake. It's all a play to try and build some form of unity among the students. Yeah, which also works as a terrible thing whenever that rival school is in town because fights happen. People will literally fight each other. It happens a lot. Yeah, pan gang. Let's go. Like, I'm trying to remember because I saw someone you're great when you get nasty nicknames thanks to Rivalry 2. Yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot. It really does happen a lot. Like, I'm trying to think of it. Trans friends, pronouns. Your pronouns shall become was were. I appreciate that, Red. Thank you. Like, what was it? 2 years of high school, our rival was a school A. So you were a brand new high school had opened during the summer, and suddenly they were a longtime rival. Yeah, that's like they're new. How are they long time? It's like that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense. Those are the kind of things that I just sit there. I'm like, they did not think that through, did they? They really just out here being like, oh, they're a long time rival when they've only been in existence for like a year, maybe. Like, okay, like, all right, sure, you do you. I was trying to remember something that kind of like accurately described me because I remember seeing someone say it. I think it was pansexual and demi-romantic. I think that's that. I think that's right. Do not quote me on that. This one beat each other up in D&D. The damage is only numbers, not real. No busted bones, no concussions. Exactly. Yeah. B. High school was a weird time. Cause like, let me tell you, the amount of times that I've had to like basically explain to people and be like, yeah, I was homeschooled. I never went to public school. Like I didn't actually have a whole lot of information and or the freedom to learn about myself. But old boomer folks can't sit on a bleacher and watch other kids get hurt while their kid maybe does well. So D South football is in. My God. Oh, That is like way more accurate than it should be. I did look up the cost of the high school and to send my brother to. No one. Oh God, yeah, no, like the private schools that I know and stuff, like they do fucking like bleed you all for the sake of like guilt. That's basically how they get you. Like, fuck. The okay, I'm gonna spill like a little bit of tea. There is a a Christian school in the local area, and they're a private school that teaches like I think kindergarten through well K through 12. They're not accredited. They are not an accredited school. Like, go back in time to 2000. My parents this. I feel that. We have Blood Bowl, a role-playing game involving sports ball, and we get to go all out explosions, death, spikes, limbs. Blood Bowl would be an interesting thing to play. I've seen it pop up a lot, and it looks absurd, which makes sense because it's Warhammer. But yeah, no, like that's one of the other things you have to look at with private schools too, because some of them are not actually accredited, and basically all you're doing is learning little bits here and there that may or may not be accurate, while also basically just taking a GED test at the end of it. That's essentially what a lot of them are, if you don't pay like attention. Oh yeah, no, Bubbo looks absolutely hilarious. It might be something I could do for, like, a meme at some point. That it's just, like, outlandish enough. I'm just gonna hit a rock. Running away. Also, can I just mention how hilarious of a design this fucking thing is? It's literally just a box with a recoilless rifle on top of it. Try out more tabletop RPGs at some point. I've never played a tabletop RPG. I want to put that out there. I've never had the opportunity to play a tabletop RPG. It was at least legit, and I even got college credit for some of my classes, but yeah, no, me, I never would have done it. That's valid. That's valid. Oh no, they know where I am now. Need to fix that. And if I never went to an all-girls school, I might not have realized I was queer until much later. That's the thing that I see happen a lot, is like, whenever someone goes to like an all-girls school or an all-boys school, they find out that they're queer. It does seem to happen a lot, which honestly, valid. Which, oddly enough, reminds me of an anime that I absolutely adore. I don't know if you've heard of it or not, but Maria Holic. If you have, awesome. If not, I can elaborate. Ow. Lightning. Or not. I could bully the light tank if it keeps on its current path, maybe. Nope, it's gonna kill me. That's unfortunate. Okay, so this was not the direction I thought you were gonna, Danny. Okay, so summary: Mariaholic. Girl gets basically sent to an all-girls Catholic school by her parents. So this girl, by the way, is she is over the top, full on lesbian, and she is sent to an all-girls school. So she is in fucking heaven. And she tries her damnedest to not let on that she's basically crushing over every single girl that she comes in contact with. And she's roomed up with basically the daughter of the dean, who actually is not really the daughter. But that's a long story, and it makes more sense if you actually watch it. But oh my god, the main character is just she is full on like crushing the whole time. And it's just absurd. I like that humor that's in it as well. Because 90% of the time, the main character is trying to prevent her nose from bleeding. She's just in heaven. I think there's actually 2 seasons of it. Also, hi, Pistola. Games are going pretty well. I don't want to, like, summarize too much, because, like, if I keep going, I am actually gonna spoil shit in it. And if you intend on watching it, I would rather not spoil it. That's fair. That is also very fair. Because, like, I know it's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. It is just amusing that the literal premise of the anime is, lesbian gets sent to all-girls school. Ah, sweet! Red had seen it. Yes, I can't, like, elaborate further because I will spoil shit. In case anyone does decide to watch it. It's one of the few animes I've actually seen a majority of. I think I started the 2nd season, but never actually, like, finished it. Because I got distracted. Focus on really cliche things. That's valid. That's valid. Because it really is, like, it's cliche over the top to the point that it's just kind of, like, ridiculous. My favorite character in that, though, is the fucking maid. The maid, Matsurika, is probably the best fucking character in that entire anime. Because she is, like, deadpan the whole goddamn time, and it's funny as fuck. That is something that I don't see a whole lot, is a deadpan maid. Also, hi, Luis. You know what time it is. I think we all know what time it is. Like, if you're not already following Luis, you should be. Luis makes awesome music. Also a really good friend. Allegedly. There's no allegedly. Yeah, I have a channel command for shouting out Luis, so I could technically shout out Luis in 3 different ways. I still need to go into the bot and actually, like, change the permissions to let more people shout out Luis. Primarily because it's funny. Also, because, Luis deserves the appreciation. Because he makes awesome music. Get appreciated, Luis. Oh shit, I actually got the keycard. Fuck yeah. You know what that means? It's gotcha time. Because yes, it's basically gotcha in a tank game. Don't worry about it. Nice. Got probably the lowest possible reward out of that. Amazing. Like, you will be appreciated, Luis. There's no escape from it. Is there another card in this? I feel like there's another card in this at some point. Oh yeah, there we go, there's 2. At 90. Blah, 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 blah. Nice. Can do those. But I hope you're doing well today, Luis. It's good to see you. I hope everybody's having a good day. Because I'm going to mention it again for all those who have just recently popped in. On the day that is November the 4th, I will be having the house to myself, so I'm going to be doing a subathon. What that means is I'm going to be going for at least 12 hours doing the most unhinged and absurd shit with sub goals. And thanks to the idea from Faye, every 5 subs, I will be spinning a wheel of punishment. I'm gonna add that to the little, like, image for it and, like, tweet that out later today. So, yeah. You wanna see me at my most unhinged? That'll be the opportunity. Because the goal is to push for mischievously giggles. Thank you, Squid. But yeah. So that will be fun. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. Basically pushing my sanity, not really actually pushing my sanity. They're going to be thick liquids. You know, I'm not entirely sure. It depends what all I have on hand at the time. Because, like, I'm gonna put some stuff that I have. I see a lot of people drinking thick stuff for these. I mean, I could drink barbecue sauce. I have barbecue sauce. You want me to have? You want me to, like, take a shot of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce? Hate my brain sometimes. I'm partially afraid to ask, but at the same time, I'm also curious, Squid. I'm genuinely, like, very curious, Squid. What am I up on? Okay, so I'm almost at 240. They made it really hard to get points in this. Do you have something to share with the class? I remember that you had a shot of soy sauce gold. Yeah, I do have that as, like, an actual, like, sub goal because I couldn't think of anything else that I had on hand, and I was just like, you know what, I got soy sauce, that'll work. but I'm curious. Taking my words out of context. Oh my. What about adding thickening stuff to the soy sauce and shut? Oh god, that would taste so awful. Cause like the only thing that I could think of that would thicken like soy sauce would be like cornstarch. Because like cornstarch and soy sauce combined would taste like so fucking awful. Like, oh my god. That would be so fucking bad. Genuinely, that combined taste would be so awful. Because like I have inadvertently got a taste of cornstarch, and dear God, does it not taste great by itself? It really does not. It's not a pleasant thing. I've seen at Walgreens there's like powder you can add to stuff to make it thicker for people that have trouble. So, oh god, yeah, no, that stuff, the stuff they make for elderly people. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And honestly, I don't think I would like I don't think I would prefer to chew my drink. I think I'm good not having to chew my drink. I think that's probably for the best. I will put other amusing things on there, but that is in fact a very cursed thought. I'm glad you brought that to my attention. Drink thick coffee and it was an experience. Oh god, poor Cab. Poor Cab. Thick coffee sounds interesting. Only time I want chewing in beverages, boba tea. You know, that's fair. Boba tea's good. Damn it, Sheridan, move. Uh-oh. Run away! Said it was like motor oil. Oh! Oh god! But which boba tea? Hmm. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh. Okay. Develop preference. Because there's little different ones. I had one that had, like, it had, lychee berry pearls in it. That was really fucking good. They were like little jellies. I was like, ooh. Like, oh. Oh. Tasty. Right? All this talk of boba tea and nowhere to acquire the boba. Oh god, like the only times that I've been near it is like I think the closest place is like a 45-minute drive. So it's like 45 minutes to an hour away just to get some. So it's like I feel that. Also, can I just say anyone that talks about places like Whataburger and In-N-Out, it hurts my soul because I kind of want to try it, but at the same time, I'm on the East Coast, so it's like, yeah, not finding that anywhere near. Two places I know that makes it. hell away. The other is in a mall and about 5 minutes from it. Oh god, yeah. So I'm gonna be out of my way for something that's not worth the gas. Yeah, that's how I feel, honestly. Womp womp womp. Halloween map. Halloween map. Womp 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 womp. God. There's so much stuff that I, like, just want to have, but they're, like, nowhere near me, and it makes me sad. Over here just pissing off the dead. I mean... to be fair... this is just kind of plastered on an already existing map, so I think that the only graves that are actually here are just other tanks. Potentially my hopes and dreams that this game can recover. God damn, I got a little heated about that. Not gonna lie. Bump, 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 running over things. I'm this close to making the Boba Pearls myself at this point. I don't even have a store I can buy them from. Buying food online scares me a bit. That's valid. You say that like a zombie tank isn't terrifying, though. You know? Fair? I feel like I've seen that in a movie once. Damn it. Oh, that's actually a legitimately scary tank over there. Should probably kill that. A zombie tank would be scary. Fuck it, I'm repairing that. Okay. Well, that bear is just gonna die. That needs to go. Alright. All good, Squid. Hope you, are safe on your run. Oh, my team is disappearing around me. That's unfortunate. That hammer can actually pin me. Oh! Is Christine a zombie vehicle? Is that just possession? You know? I think that would be more like possession. Yeah, it would make more sense. Like, just a possessed vehicle. This is raising questions for Transformers fans. Yeah! 'Cause, like... Aren't the Transformers, like, sentient? Like, I would consider them Transformers. Eh. Like, they're sentient. I also really hope that this tank does not get hit and ends up capping. I really hope this tank just caps out, because it would be really funny. Damn it. Alright, continue now. That was good. I feel like we're on to something, though. Like, a possessed vehicle, I feel like, is in between, like, a zombie and Transformers. That actually was a thing in the Transformers Prime series, exposing a dead Transformer to dark energon, revive them as a zombie. So, huh. So there are zombie Transformers. Huh. That's interesting. I feel like we were close to an answer and now we're further away from an answer. And instead just have more questions. This guy's so dead. Oh shit, no, he's alive. He's not alive. Was alive. Is no longer alive. That is like the most... Nerds would love this shit I've ever seen. God, it's been a hot minute since I've seen anything like Transformers related. Aside from the compilation videos of like Optimus Prime and Megatron interacting with each other. Nice. Also, I'm visibly upset that that Gornich is on full health. I'm visibly upset that's on full health. I was gonna sit here and see if these two could win this game. Cause, like, I had a really good game. And it upset me greatly. And I binged that in college. I'll have to rewatch it and find again. You know, fair. Fuck, I'm actually trying to remember the last time I seen, like, animated Transformers. It's been a long time. Also, gonna go ahead and chalk this game down. It's probably a loss. Definitely going to chalk it down as being a loss. This guy's gonna get rammed for, like, yep. Damn. Damn. That's a shame. That was a shame. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Steve Bloom as a VA. I remember he was Starscream. I think that's right. Also, fair. Steve Bloom has a great voice. Also, may or may not be why I have been playing Dot Hack off and on again. Off stream. Because Steve Bloom is a main character voice, basically, in that series. Which also, it's a pretty fun little, like, full dive based story. Yeah. Godak's fun. Actually, like, legitimate good way to portray full dive. As I stare at the at the elephant in the room that is, like, staring violently at the elephant in the room that is SAO. I'm not throwing shade. Now, me? Me throwing shade? No. Couldn't be me. Seriously though, if you want like good full dive, dot hack and fucking log horizon. Those are good. Those are good. It's not like I have a personal vendetta against SAO. That's fair. Shade. Let's even. Okay, so I'll tell you my story with SAO. I watched 5 episodes and then was like, nah, I'm good. And then I just watched Abridged. If you want a better rendition of what SAO is, Abridged is definitely it. SAO Abridged is literally just better SAO. It literally is, because they made Kirito a whiny, entitled bitch. Which is accurate. SAO said it's bad. Yeah, exactly, Faye. Thank you. Like, inherently, it's just not good. Abridged fixes that problem by making Kirito a whiny, entitled bitch. And I adore that. Because it's accurate. Also, if I remember correctly, I think Taka actually does the voice for, like, the big bad. For, like, the first season. Fucking goddamn it. Fucking... I know I'm, like, going on a spiel about SAO Abridged, because it's genuinely fucking funny. Ow. But goddamn. They had so much shit they could make fun of with SAO. It was like being handed the keys to a joke that just keeps on making itself a joke. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go ahead and do that. Bum, 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 bum. I think that person knows that I can... Ow. That's unfortunate. Back here. Let me just click delete there. I'll be fine. Womp, 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 womp. Just drive my wedge around. Tank is dead. Yep. Brutal point blank. I mean, it's not that brutal. How did I bounce? I think that's a better question. Bum, 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 bum. Just get rid of that, because I don't know if this thing can actually pin me. Oh, the light tank sure can. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let me take a look at this. Okay. SAO was like, hey, you ever wanted to see what happens when a bunch of teenagers get stuck in a video game? You know the one thing we all want? But instead of fun times, it's turned into heavy The Matrix bullshit? No? Oh, fuck that noise. We got something better. Another game. But this time, with your girlfriend, abducted by this 30-year-old virgin. Also incest. Yes, no, that is SAO in a nutshell. It's an example of a dream come true written by tone-deaf idiots. Yeah. Yes, Luis, that is literally what happened. That's literally SAO. That's literally the entire first season of SAO summarized. Everything else that happens en route to that is literally just filler. Like, think of the entire first series as 90% like filler that ends with, oh yeah, that person you've developed a relationship, well, that person the main character developed a relationship with, yeah, she's basically in a coma and being kept by a 30-year-old virgin. Also incest. At some point. And, like, I think it's season 2, maybe. So yeah. That's SAO. That's literally SAO. Yeah, we dunking on SAO. That's exactly what's happening, Fancy. That's what's happening. That's literally SAO. I mean, they don't make it hard. They really make it easy to dunk on them. Because, like, Kirito is, like, through and through the epitome of, like, what is it, a Mary Sue character? Where he basically just has everything given to him for the most part. Although everyone around him has an absolute miserable existence because they are nowhere near as, like, powerful as he is. And so, a lot of people fucking die because they're just not up to the same level as he is. Because writing reasons. Incest is wrong, but man, do they test you giving your cousin huge boobs. Jesus Christ, right? It isn't SAO, is it actually his cousin or is it his sister? Because I wanted to say it was his sister. I wanted to say that they made it even worse. I was trying to remember because it's been like a hot minute. I've only actually watched 5 episodes, but I saw like I watched summarizations because I was like, after 5 episodes, I was like, I'm just not feeling this. And then I just watched the entirety of Abridged, and everything was okay. Can't prove it though. Red was smart and didn't watch it. Blue and green did though. I am so sorry they went through that. I am so sorry they went through that. That's fair. It's like SAO is legitimately one of those animes that I've watched 5 episodes and I have a problem with it. And that was it. That's my story with it. Uh well, like there's some that I need to like pick back up and continue. Some that I'm tempted to start. Like I know that I need to watch Konosuba because I'm almost 100% sure that's gonna be like right up my alley. Season 1 was okay. We removed her from the family will. She's made peace with that. Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. Oh god. But yeah, no, like legitimately. Oh, I have this urge to start watching anime again because I'm like so far behind, and I keep seeing these anime pop up that I think, oh, these will be fucking funny. Like for instance, how I mentioned the other day that I want to at some point on Discord do a watch party of Birdie Wings or Birdie Wing because that seems like just the absolute most ridiculous fucking anime that's come out in a while. And I think it'd be funny to watch with people and just kind of like bullshit around. The protag did nothing wrong. It, what? What? Is the mental image of that alone? That's funny. Okay, that's funny. I love that. That's just funny. And let me play the Dreadnought. Me never watched the show and Blue got up in my face to say fuck you. The protag was a pure bean. Oh, that's great. I love that. I love that. Sus. That's pretty sus. Oh, because like I do want to like watch Birdie Wing with people just because the plot sounds absolutely absurd because it's golf anime. The other thing is I want to show those who haven't experienced it the like fever dream that is Girls in Panzer. Because that will be funny as fuck just to hear people's reactions to what the fuck the anime is. Girls in Panzer? It is an anime about high school tanking. I'm gonna let that statement, like, sink in for a second. Instead of high school sports, it's high school competitive tanking. Yes, like military tanks. Like this thing. Specifically, girls' high school tanking. They compete against each other in tanks. Where do they get the funding? I don't know. It gets even more absurd when you find out that the whole thing takes place on the top of an aircraft carrier. Because, yes, there are layers to how absurd this anime is. And believe me, there are quite a few layers. Yes. I really want to show this anime because it is a fever dream. Okay, that bounced, and I'm kind of sad about that. The guy behind me is ignoring me, though, and that kind of confused me. This thing is a really big gun, and the fact that he has ignored me has given me the opportunity to kill his friend, and now I'm coming back for him. I mean, he's dead either way. Oh, this is a fun exchange. Okay, so the layers that Girls in Panzer goes for absurdity. I missed that shot, and I'm genuinely sad about that. But yeah, no, like, high school tankery takes place on an aircraft carrier. Bunch of different high schools with different nationalities of tanks. And they basically compete to see who's the best, like, tank club. I'm so dead. If I actually manage to kill one more thing, I'm gonna be genuinely surprised. I should not still be alive right now. Yep, there it is. Tank backing up out of view was funny. I could go And yes, tanks should be on land. Does it make any fucking sense why they'd be on an aircraft carrier? No. Does it make any more sense if I told you that there's an entire city on top of the aircraft carrier? Probably not. Also, there's a chart for the relative size of said aircraft carrier. And it doesn't make any fucking sense either. That's anime. Also, I'm gonna be so happy if the team actually wins this game. I need you to explain the aircraft carrier city. Swapping machines now that I'm done. Nice. Okay. All good. But okay. So imagine a really, really large aircraft carrier that for some reason has a kind of like basically replica version of like a small Japanese town on top of it. With also like possibly a forest area. That is basically the location of this anime. The, like, main location of this anime. That is about competitive tanking. And yes, it is every bit as absurd as you think it is. Why not just have this on land? Why colossal aircraft carrier that instead carries tanks? That is a great question. Like, an absolutely fantastic question. And I don't know why. Oh, does that actually roll over how many, like, points they get? Because I could actually, like, go for the big one if I keep doing that. Like, to answer that question, I genuinely don't know. It genuinely confused me when I first saw that as well. But yeah, the music is basically like all different versions of old like military songs, and it's really interesting because for the most part it's all historic tanks as well. Is there at least I'll forgive it if there's at least something to help me forget the absurdity. There may be there may be like two. There's also an instructor. There is an instructor who is full on like military uniform suit. Like the office suit. She is fucking nice. Hope there are two. The instructor is nice. I can say that. This anime is wild though. There are I think there's one season, like 2 or 3 OVAs, and 2 movies. There was just one, I'd be mighty confused. Would you be equally confused if I had said 3? Welcome back, Twist. Also, if you like uh names that can be considered puns and or naming after like food items and or drinks, that happens a lot. Don't do this to me. That's fair, Red. But there are a lot of characters in the show that are named after things pertaining to the nations that they the nation's tanks that they use. Except for the main school. The main school, they're just standard names. But like there is, for instance, a British team, and one of the characters is named Rosehip, after the tea. And there's Darjeeling, also a tea. Basically, their whole team is made up of characters that are named after tea. And like the Italian team's commander is named Anchovy, if I remember correctly. Currently drawing driver Dani. I will someone Peace Nuts. I swear to God. Oh my god. But yeah, no. Girls in Panzer is kind of like a fever dream of an anime. However, if you like really well animated tank battles that involve tanks drifting and shit, it's pretty fucking good. Like, legitimately, I think 90% of the budget goes into animating the tank battles because they legitimately look good. And it's kind of weird. It's this weird dichotomy because you have basically like this sort of slice of life tank-ish anime, but then there's like tank action. You walk through a door, your soul will enter the room 5 seconds before you do it. Oh, God. That's funny. Oh, but oh my God. It is. I think, like, if you can get past the first episode of Girls in Panzer, you can watch the whole thing in, like, one sitting. They're not super long, and it gets better after the first episode. Because it does primarily focus on, like, other things. For the sake of tanks, though. Is this game good? Console version? No. I can easily say the console version of this, not really. It's good at like time wasting and being, and you can play it from like the couch or the bed in my instance. PC slightly better. Cause like I made a little video on this highlighting what I thought they needed to change, because they've been going like downhill for a bit. But they added a linear vehicle progression system, in which case you have to unlock everything in order. You basically have to put like MMO hours. Yeah, I'm playing the console version right now. I do play PC as well. I like PC a little bit better. It's just that with my potato of a laptop, it's kind of uncomfortable to play it for extended periods of time. However, desktop I will probably be playing this, because... Well, desktop I'll probably be playing PC more, because... It's just genuinely a better game. But yeah, now, like... In order to get certain tanks in this game, you have to put in, like, MMO hours worth of grinding. And it's kind of absurd. If they went away from that system, I could recommend it to people. Because, like, aside from actually having to grind a shit ton to get things that are actually good, it's not the worst, but basically, because it's a free-to-play game, the kind of, like, monetization system they went with is really fucking predatory. That's the other knock that I have, because they keep just reskinning things and re-releasing it and saying it's a new tank, when it's definitely not a new tank. This is coming from someone that's played World of Tanks for basically, like, over a decade. Looks neat, but if I play, I need a buddy, because Red is too shy to play MMOs with strangers. No, you're good, Red. Because, like, this is a game that I do play on and off a whole lot, and it is 100%, like, better not alone. Bam. Like, I do, like, bullshit a lot on this game, because there's a lot of, like, funny, like, dumb things you can do on it. And, like, as far as console games go, this one is, crossplay, fully. So, PlayStation and Xbox. Bam. And then there's the mobile version of the game, which is on PC as well, and it's genuinely funny to me. Like, this game is full of dice rolls. There's a lot of dice rolls. T69 is in a spot that is relatively hard to dig out, and that Bazante is dead. I'm so glad they buffed these big French heavy tanks. These things are silly. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. I'm sad that I can't shoot that E3. Can I shoot the King Tiger? I cannot. It's relatively unfortunate. I'll let that autoloader do its thing real quick. The time I felt compelled to tank, they were offering a tank that was like adorably compact. Oh, was it the fucking ELC AMX? Because it's like really fucking tiny. That sounds like a tank that I actually have. Also, hi, Happy. We talked about a lot of stuff. Bam. Bum 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 bum. Oh, hi, King Tiger. You're in a bad place. I don't think you want to fight me. Just let me kill your E4 and then. Damn it. Oh, hi, E100. You're something I actually legitimately fear over here. Yeah. Ow. Artillery, can you not, please? I would greatly appreciate if the artillery would, just not. E100's gonna hurt. Or not! You know what? I'm glad the E100 is not hitting me. Artillery sure is. That E4 definitely will. Okay, bye-bye, E100. Bum 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 bum. Here, artillery. Out of here, E4. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so dead. There's no way that Oh! Okay, never mind. E3 missed. I'm actually surprised that artillery didn't shoot at me. Damn it. Damn it. Just like the idea of being the little tank that could. I'll go see if that's the one you were thinking of. I mean, I'll take 5,300 damage and 6,000 blocked. That's a really good game. I'm so happy that they actually buffed those, because they really needed it. They actually feel competitive. Can understand what the tank commander says. Probably Appy. Like, I really wish I would have stuck with French in high school, because I only took, like, a tiny bit, and at best, I can remember sparse words. Here we go. Here's the even 90. This little thing. Tiny. uh, I, I, I like that that's Uh, I appreciate you, Appy. Thank you. Uh, but yeah, this is the even 90, one of the smallest tanks in the game, next to this thing. This is actually probably the smallest tank in the game. That's this or the TKS, because they're so tiny. Oh, thank you, Appy. They're just tiny. These are itty bitty tanks. These things are basically just like tractors with a little bit of armor and a gun on them. They're small. Because there's like the even 90 here, and then there's the AMX ELC, which is also tiny. Small tanks are fun. And then there's this one, which looks like a duck. It's just a duck. It is a duck tank. That I still wish you could paint yellow on console, but you can't. I mean, you can sort of put a little bit of yellow on it, but not enough to, like, actively make it yellow. But it does, in fact, look like a duck. And then we've got the little pancake. Yeah, the duck. There's some fun ones. Let me see. Oh yeah, there's the Rome Panzer. It just has a little dozer on it. And yeah. No, the one after the duck? Oh, the little like tier 1? I wish they would let you get these again on console. Because, like, you can't actually get these anymore on console, but you can get these on PC. It's like, yeah, this is what you used to be able to start with. Each nation had, like, a tier 1, and they're just really tiny. This is actually one of the oldest, like, mass-produced tanks. There's a little fun bit of history. Yeah, the good old Renault FT. Like, the origin of the mass-produced, like, support, like, infantry support tank. Small, light, but with a slightly, like, bigger armament. It's a fun little tank. And then there's different versions of it. Let me actually do this, because I can show all of my little tier 1s. This is the like tractor, which is just a tractor. And there's the Renault FT, and the MS1. They're all tiny. This one has a little bucket on it. Got a little bucket. And then there's the NC31, which is a different version of the Renault FT. And the Renault Atsu, another version of Renault FT. I like some of them. I like the tank destroyers and the heavies. Blah, blah, blah. Which reminds me, I actually need to play... Oh yeah, and then there's this artillery piece, which is just a little howitzer. Let me go to the French tanks, because I need to play one in particular. I need to play my Foch. Ah, yeah. Oddly enough, on console, those are, Where's my... Ah, there she is. Admittedly, I just like the idea of being in a tiny tank. I'm shot, I'm just zooming around praying at 5 other tanks. Fucking insane. Take Gremlin, essentially. Oh, yeah. And, on console, Appy, they turned the auto-loading heavy tank line into mediums. I don't they literally didn't change anything armor or HP wise, they just made them mediums. And I don't understand why. Cause like there's still heavy tanks on PC. Console is weird. This thing though, I fucking love the Foch. Strange, but why not? Yeah. Foch time. Embrace tank goblin. I do that every time that I am definitely the epitome of a tank gremlin. My sole purpose for going up the Foch line is to get the Foch 155 and shoot HE out of it. Because high explosive 155mm shells in an auto-loader is funny. I am the epitome of a gremlin. Oh, I really wish that had poked over the ridge. Oh, better target acquired. I don't think artillery can quite hit me in this location, but I've been proven wrong before. Yeah. Hi, King Tiger. Would you like to come back here so that I can shoot at you again? That's unfortunate. That's more fortunate. Ow. 705A. Let me just go over here behind this rock real quick. I hope the artillery is focused somewhere else. Oh god, the artillery's over here. Never mind. Watching those shots bounce actually genuinely hurts my soul. I'm not gonna lie. Because now I'm scared that the artillery is over here. Because that's the one thing I genuinely fear. Or that. That also does that. Kenny in the ass. That's Honey Maker. Thank you, Red. I appreciate that. Uh, that is also still my favorite emote. I think that's gonna be my favorite emote for a while. What was the other thing I was gonna do? Oh yeah. Also, the other weird thing with console. There's this. This mode exists. This mode also has small tanks. Like this thing, which is just a box with a gun on it. Also, they put these. Yeah. Yeah. Cold War era tanks. America's engineering. A box with a recoilless rifle on top of it. I can show you. They get funnier because over here in the premium tanks we have the M50 Ontos, which is 6 of those recoilless rifles on a pyramid. Have small pyramid-shaped tank. It's like a personal transport with a bazooka. Well, how about this one with 6 of them? American engineering, Luis. American engineering. There's Sherman too. There isn't, surprisingly, but there is the M50 Sherman. America. Okay, we need a new tank for this war that isn't going anywhere. Ideas, R&D, boxes. Genius. Because, like, there's also some funny ones that exist here. Like, for instance, this fucking thing, which... Okay, I need to talk about this. Because this thing might look kind of familiar. If it looks like a toy, there's a reason for that. This is a G.I. Joe tank. Because there's a branded deal. These are licensed tanks. Because they did a thing with G.I. Joe. This thing also was fucking broken as hell because these 4 guns have a fucking autoloader, which I think is like 10 rounds? Oh yeah, no. This is a G.I. Joe licensed tank. There's a few of them. That one's a G.I. Joe tank. This is a G.I. Joe tank. And I think there's 2 more, maybe 3 more. Let me take a look, because I know there's another one over here. Ah, yes, there's 3 more. The Cobra Cat. Cobra tank. Which, funny enough, the Mobat and the Cobra are based on the same tank, which actually does exist, which makes it funnier. Because these are basically just prototype Abrams. Like, both of those are based off the MBT-70, which is just a prototype Abrams. But then there's this thing. And reload as if there isn't an autoloader. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, look at this thing. The Cobra Hiss. With 2 guns on top of it. Sorry, I'm distracted by Grav and Scully smoking and eating army rations by a campfire. Glad Grav your please support group to touch a face and shut it. And yeah, this thing does not have armor, like, at all. The thickest part of armor on this whole thing is, like, 88 millimeters, and that's in between the guns. This thing is just... it's paper. It's literally paper. This whole thing is just paper. And then we have the improved version of the Hist. I don't know. This one has missiles. It really is. Screenshot those skeletons. That's basically what this is. There's not a whole lot of armor here. But it has missiles. At least this one does. So this one's instantly better than the last one. Needed improvement. More Daka. Exactly. And then I want to show you the most ridiculous premium tank last. But take a look at this one. This is the AMX-13 SS-11 TCA with quad missiles. It's a light tank with 4 missiles. Anti-tank missiles. If I remember correctly, those are a secondary armament. Yeah. So yeah, they have 660 millimeters of penetration, and they do 1210 average damage. See, why even bother with a gun when you have way more effective missiles? Exactly. The only balancing factor to these missiles, by the way, is that they're guide-by-wire. Oh, fly-by-wire missiles. So you have to manually keep them on target. This thing down here also has missiles. Yeah. And here's the most ridiculous premium tank that exists. The Type 63 HG. Penetration, who needs lube? How do you like this tank, though? Yes, it is. This is an amphibious tank. However, it's not amphibious in game, which I feel like is kind of a missed opportunity. It's literally a fucking boat. It's literally a fucking boat. that they just made into a tank. Which, oddly enough, there's a tech tree version of it too. Exactly. What's the point of having this amphibious tank in the game if it's not impervious to water? Because there's two of them. Like, this is the tech tree one, and then there's that premium one. They're basically the same tank, except one cost actual money. So I don't see the point of the premium tank existing, like, at all. Which is where I go back to why this one has, like, some predatory, like, monetization shit. But yeah, no, they're boats, but they don't actually make you immune to drowning in this game. See, like, before I would have said there's not really a pay to win in this game, but they took one of the tank destroyers, they took this thing from Cold War and just ported it into World War II and charged $100 for it. So yeah, there is pay to win in this game, sort of. Like, you do have to think a little bit, but yeah, there is basically a form of pay to win in this one. Like, no joke. PC, less so. Console, there sure as fuck is pay to win. There sure as fuck is pay to win in console. It's like, that thing is really easy to get wins in. This thing is actually really easy to get wins in because it also has missiles and a really good gun. Uh, let's see, there's another one. This thing is really easy to get wins in because it has really thick armor. It's also the thing that you pay to get a better tank on the early levels and just breeze through the competition. Yeah, exactly. This thing is actually really strong. I got that for free. Like, occasionally they have things where you can grind your way to free tanks. I've learned that any game that pays streamers to advertise for them usually has predatory microtransactions. Yes. Console, however, I wanna put this out here. PC and Blitz, their heads, the heads of those two like branches of wargaming actually meet regularly for board meetings and like licensing deals and stuff. They do not invite console because the console team has not been doing great. They made decisions that they wanted to be like their own game and somehow made a more predatory microtransaction heavy game that also has managed to to like absolutely piss off like a majority of their player base to the point that they're doing a good job having like 5,000 players on. They've introduced bots into like the rotation for matchmaking if there are not enough people in the queue because they can't keep enough active players. The funniest thing that I had heard from one of the live streams from the development team of this game is that when asked about potentially looking at something like Pink Panther for a licensed event thing, they said that license might be too much for us. I'm like, who in the actual fuck right now is licensing Pink Panther? Case, shame on the streamers for taking the money and potentially expose their audience to predatory free-to-play game. Yeah, like, generally speaking, PC, you can 100% play PC totally free-to-play. You literally do not have to spend a dime on PC. Console, you also don't have to spend a dime, but you have to put in, like, exponentially more time in order to get things. Because they fucked up their economy so hard. Between the two, I genuinely think that the PC version of this game is more newcomer friendly. Console, they actually have something in the game where new players take less damage and are more likely to pin shots in their first 100 battles. But the super grindy linear vehicle progression system compared to PC's like tech tree is so bad. They have it on Steam, but I have it through Wargaming's actual launcher on PC because it's both. Also, the one thing that I like about PC, you can have client side mods. So I have my own I have a customized UI, sound effects, and everything because they have a list of okayed mods on PC that you can have for your UI and just general quality of life experience stuff. And I am fucking all about that. Because, like, I have a personalized, not really a personalized, but I have a custom cursor, I have, like, a custom reticle, have, like, different UI elements. If there is a mod that exists that make the tank sound like Kirby, you absolutely could. Because, like, Wargaming on PC has a list of, like, okayed mods. Because obviously they don't want, like, cheaty mods, stuff like that. Which they do a good job mitigating that since it's a server-based game. And if somebody puts certain cheaty mods on, everybody gets it. Basically, you try to hack the server, everyone fucking gets it. You don't benefit from it. But basically, all mods are client side, and just like cosmetic changes. I just want a small tank that goes. Fair. But PC also still has the grind from tier 1, but it's faster. So I want to show this. Just. Oh, sweet. Hit 70. But just as an experience. So. Uh. Basically, all tanks have this linear vehicle progression system on console. Shoots spoil. Great. So, to get the first, essentially the very first upgrade, it's like 500 XP on these for Cold War, where you get an extra equipment slot. Okay. It's 19,300 XP for the first actual upgrade on this tank. 29,000. Oh, like 30, probably like 30,000 for the next one. Then as you see that number exponentially get larger. And then from where I'm currently at to the next tank, it's 149,571 XP. Yeah, 69k, nice. But yeah, so on average, without premium time, an average game in this will net you like 800 to 1,000 XP. So think about that. One game is 800 to 1,000 XP without premium. This is playing totally free to play. The first upgrade in total is 19,300 XP. So you have to play like 19 games, basically, to get the first upgrade. Yeah, like, depending on how well you play, that's how much you have to do. With premium time, you can almost guarantee getting at minimum of 1,000 XP a battle. That's because of the linear vehicle progression system. You have to literally put in like MMORPG levels of time just to upgrade your tanks and get to the next one. Like, console's genuinely more of a grind fest than PC is. For the 29k up. No, you're good. You're good, Luis. But yeah, like, just for the very first upgrade there, 19,300. 19 battles at minimum to get the first real upgrade. And the average battle time can go anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes. Now, let me go over here to this side of the game. The microtransactions. You've got your season pass stuff, which of course, like, you get. There's the basic season pass, which is 2,000 gold, and the ultimate season pass, which is 6,000 gold. This is actually cheaper than what they were selling the ultimate season pass at. That used to be like 8,000. Like 8 or 9,000. So it's 2,000 less gold than it was. They also sell premium tanks, which differs. They have like the Cold War, and then they have the World War II tanks, and that they change those out, and then they have these weird like Halloween things, and then different specials throughout the month. They swap around. They have 2 season pass. Yes. They have a basic season pass, and then they have the ultimate season pass, which the ultimate season pass gives you 25 levels on the season pass plus a tank that you can't get on the season pass or buy in the store. So, like, it's got a tank that you can only get by getting the ultimate season pass. Then they've got special deals, which are just, like, usually commanders, premium time. Also, 3,000 gold, by the way, for a 3D commander, which has absolutely no impact on the game at all. They've been doing these 3D command. Also, Carmilla is literally like the only commander out of this that I was interested in. But yeah, no, these 3D commanders, they are no different from the 2D commanders in any way whatsoever, other than they appear at the end of the game at, like, the MVP screen. They are literally purely just cosmetic. And there is absolutely no need for a 3D commander at all. There's literally no point in any of these whatsoever. But, you know, they're 3,300 gold a piece. Which we're gonna get to the monetary thing. Then they have these bundles that are, like, just straight up money. And then there's premium time, which premium time gives you more silver, more tank XP, more commander XP, and more free XP by 50%. So you're earning 50% more of everything just by having premium time. You can earn it occasionally by completing ops and from the season pass. But they really want you to have premium time. And then you can convert resources. And then, yay, look at that loot box, essentially. There's all these loot boxes, which are key cards. As you can see, they're different prices. It's like you have the confidential ones that are like $1.49 a piece. Then you have these, which are $5 a piece. And then you have these, which are $3 a piece. Gamba. Yeah, gotcha mechanics, basically, for tanks. Here's where you see the actual gold prices. 850 gold is $5. 1250 gold is $7. 3,000 gold is $15. 6,500 is $30. 12,000 is $50. And 25,000 is $100. If you remember correctly, those 3D commanders were 3,300 a piece. So they're over $15 a piece for a commander that serves no purpose other than cosmetic. It's not even a tank. It's just a commander. Just a 3D commander is over $15. Uneven pricing to get you to spend more. Exactly. This is the part that I will grill the absolute fuck out of console for, because this is just stupid. Like, genuinely, this is the most predatory like microtransaction tactic. Because like PC has like basically the same prices for gold, but they they genuinely don't push the microtransactions as hard, except for the holidays. The holiday events are really kind of egregious, but like this is bad. They have actually sold bundles of tanks here on console that have been over $100 in gold. Like, I want to go over here to the tanks, just to go over here to the premium tanks, and like yeah, like these Cold War ones, like 12,500 gold, like 14,000 gold. Most of these tanks are like $50 or up. Like these tanks, in and of themselves, are $50 plus. This little tank is borderline $50. Console is way more like egregious with their forcing of like microtransactions and wanting you to get microtransactions with their pop-ups. Like, god damn, do they push that hard on console? Cause like, here's the stuff that you use to progress the season pass. You have to do like all of these and complete like all of these to get points. Which you actually get less points for these this season because they've reduced the amount of points you get. These like weekly challenges, they used to give 7 points to the season pass each. So you could get through the season with relative ease. Now they're 5 points. So you can go one level per weekly challenge. And the daily challenges used to give 3 points, now they give 2. So like before this change, you used to be able to do one daily and one weekly and get 2 levels in the season pass. And that was fine. But they've reduced it. So now it's like you have to do a weekly to get 1 level. You can't do a daily and a weekly and get 2 levels. So it's like it's becoming like a grind fest plus even like more egregious of a microtransaction heavy game. The only reason that I am basically like still playing for the most part is that I have been playing so long and have this like stockpile of earned gold in game that I get through season passes and the different like earnable key cards and shit through ops that they're basically paying me to play the game at this point. I have not spent anything on this game in years. Everything that I have has basically been through just time investment. So I am basically just being paid to play the game at this point. Would I recommend anyone spend money on this game? Fuck no. Absolutely not. You can literally buy a whole ass game for the price of some of these tanks. Like, really genuinely good games for the price of some of these tanks. All they have to do to get people to play this game again is to cut back on the microtransaction shit or like genuinely offer better discounts for their sales. Make it less fucking grindy. Like, for instance, if they remove the fucking linear vehicle progression system here, and maybe, you know, not have commanders cost more than $15 fucking dollars. Like, they get rid of this system and just let you go for the next tank right away, or go for specific upgrades right away, instead of just having to unlock this shit. It would be more rewarding, and more people would be willing to play it. That was, like, my main issues with console. It's grindy as fuck, and they've somehow managed to make it unrewarding grindy. Because, like, the actual payoff for most of these tanks is at the very end of the grind, not during the grind. See, it used to be not as bad because they actually had something over PC. They had platoon sizes of up to 5 players. So you could just round up like 5 friends, play this game and just like bullshit around with 5 people, and it'd be fun. But it's down to 3 now. So grinding AO. But yeah, no, like they used to have like 5 player platoon size, and then they bumped it down to 3. So it's no longer a game where you could just grab five friends and just bullshit around on. Now it's like 3. So it's like, eh. It lost a huge portion of players when they did that change. Because, exactly, fancy grinding with friends. Here's the thing that really pushed people away from this game. The developers did this thing of, oh, hey, we're gonna run this like weekend test of this new feature. Let us know what you think about it. They get feedback. A majority of the feedback is negative about it, and then they add it into the game next week anyway. They had a major update for this game where they changed so many core factors and then added the Cold War mode. And they did not get a general vibe check from the community before going ahead and putting all that stuff in and changing the UI and changing everything. So they basically pissed off a majority of the player base, and now it's a skeleton of what it used to be. They remove how many people you... Yeah, they removed 5-player platoons, and it's down to 3. Because, like, that was one of the things that people enjoyed about consoles, that you could play with five people. And they took that away, and they lost a few people from that. And then when they changed the UI and everything else all at once, they lost a lot more people. Because here's the big thing. When they changed the UI and everything on top of that, they removed colorblind mode. And they didn't put colorblind mode back in the game for over a month. They think removing something would make it better. The team that works on this game are very, for lack of better words, kind of up their own ass. Most of them, and it definitely shows, most of the devs don't actually play this game on the live server. They only play this game on their closed test servers. Like, they don't go home and play this game in their spare time. Which already is a sign that they have kind of checked out, and they're not really passionate about the game itself. But they really also do not like listening to feedback. Or they used to not. There's new leadership now, so there is a potential hope that they'll actually start listening. If not, more of the same. But yeah, no, they've done a lot of changes without uh, getting general feedback and just doing it anyway. Yeah. Because, like, the studio that is in charge of the console version of World of Tanks used to make, like, mech games, and the one year they did a mech mode for Halloween, they made it the most glitchy, buggy, like, unfun mess. So, somehow over time, they've forgotten how to do the thing that they started doing. But yeah, no, like, they're not very transparent, and they've made a lot of not-so-great ego-based changes. This mode in particular is 100% ego. They made the Cold War mode because they wanted something to use the True Vision system, which is different from the base vision mechanics of the game. Because, like, the core World of Tanks gameplay is you have, like, a view range circle and, like, spotting, stuff like that. Like, there's a certain range you can be invisible, and tanks are not rendered until they're spotted. So there's a lot of RNG in the core game. And this just basically, this mode takes away that. But it solely exists because they wanted to put that True Vision mode in the game. Even though I think it was like 80% of the player base said that they hated True Vision. So they lost a lot of players because they decided to just push out a UI change nobody asked for. They also didn't, like, test it to make sure that they had everything working right, so they broke a lot of stuff. It was a mess. It was a huge mess. Cause I'm pulling no punches with this, cause like it's a game that I've been playing World of Tanks for over a decade. It's a game I enjoy. So like seeing them make these like massive fucking easily avoidable errors, it's just like, why? You just sit here and you're just like, why? That was really dumb. Yeah. I like ranting about this stuff. I'll be honest, it's therapeutic for me. Cause like, am I going to possibly make other videos pertaining to World of Tanks in the future? Yes. Yes, I am. I do it every now and then when there's like a shakeup in leadership. Because like, hey, you've seen the previous leadership fuck up and continuously fuck up in like an easily avoidable staircase of fuck up. If you could, do one thing, just do one thing better than the previous ownership and leadership, you will be en route to improvement. Like, there is literally only one thing that they have to do right now to bring players back in a small extent, and that's, return the old UI. Because this new UI is fucking atrocious. Like, this whole UI system is just god-awful, to be blunt and honest about it. There are so many unnecessary menus and extra buttons you have to press to get anywhere. Can only be so many fuck-ups, right? I mean, it's true, there can only be so many fuck-ups. Because if they fuck up to a certain extent, the company goes bankrupt. It's For a while there, I thought they were speedrunning shutting down the studio or selling it off. I'll be completely honest. I genuinely thought they were, like, speedrunning bankruptcy. Like, there are some things that I feel like would be, wow, that's a really dumb decision. They wouldn't do that, right? And then they do it anyway. Like, oh, the biggest one was that colorblind mode. Cause like I play I play the game on colorblind mode because it's easier on my eyes. I'm not necessarily colorblind, but having the enemy team being that like soft shade of purple is so much easier on my eyes than the glaring red bankruptcy any percent speedrun. I feel like Facebook is trying that they're trying their damnedest to. They're really trying. I think somebody's comment was right. Nobody wants to tell Zuckerberg that the idea sucks and they should give up on it. I think that's what it's come down to. Nobody at the company wants to tell Zuckerberg that it's a terrible idea and they're just wasting money. So they're just going to continue burning money at a rapid amount. Which I mean, I'm all for watching Facebook go under. That would be a fantastic thing in my opinion. I think that would be great. Hey kid, what's meta? Uh yeah, like honestly, I am all for them continuing to burn copious amounts of money to try and make that work. And I primarily would be okay with Facebook going down. That would be totally fine. I am totally okay with that. I think that would be for the best, honestly. That would be totally fine with me. Uh, if only. I'm just gonna go ahead and re-XP that. So now it's 25,000 for some tracks. Actually, not even tracks, it's just suspension. Upgraded suspension is 25,000 XP. The bad part of being successful is that nobody tells you you're wrong. I mean, I'll be honest, I would be intimidated to tell a potential android and or lizard person that he's wrong as well. Memes aside, I genuinely think that if anyone were to tell him that he's wrong and that no one will buy into that, that they will just be fired on the spot. I think he's genuinely that kind of person that would do that instead of listening and thinking critically. I think that's genuinely what it comes down to. And it also would not surprise me if a lot of those people are already looking for backup jobs. Genuinely speaking, they're probably looking to get out as quickly as possible. The rate that it's hemorrhaging money. I'm genuinely concerned for those poor programmers. The fact that they've celebrated potentially having legs and feet concerns me. They're this far into the development of it, and they're just now getting legs and feet. That that is that is a big like oh 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 no. Meanwhile, someone shit posting is like, hey, you guys remember PlayStation Home? Yeah, that was pretty neat. I'm genuinely like, oh. Oh no. Oh no. Like, anyone remember the old, like, PlayStation Eye toy? That thing? Don't have the heart to tell them frogs figured out hands and feet millions of years ago. uh, some people were happy about the feet. I'm sure some people were happy about lower hands. Frog superiority. Reject modernity, return to frog. Bum 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 bum. Tank time. This is team destruction, isn't it? Oh, hi, Stingray. I'm actually moderately threatened by this. I was moderately threatened by this until it decided to run straight into me at full speed. Check lizard, return to frog. Exactly. That's a conqueror. That's not threatening. This poor conqueror should not even be seeing these tanks. I mean, he's gonna take most of my health. But, yeah, I'll take that trade. Glad to see Apple's lower hands joke has spread. Bill must be livid. Look. He is, but it is genuinely funny. Like, honestly, that joke is funny. Primarily because his reactions are funny. No matter where Bill hides, lower hands will find him. Lower hands and upper feet will always find Bill. He can never escape the upper feet. That. I'm out of here. Damn. I think I can actually see me from here? Damn. Alright. This might genuinely be the best game I've had so far. And I'm about to get, like, steamrolled by two tanks that have nothing left to lose. Speaking of Bill, I'm excited for his stream. Me too! He's doing the, The, like, into the backrooms exposition with the baddie tonight, right? That should be fun. Yeah, awesome. Can I just say, I'm so proud of that crab. I am so proud of him. Like, I've known him for, like, going on 3 years now, and I am so happy seeing him doing something he loves. It makes me happy. I am so proud. It's backrooms, like, concepts in general. Yeah, that's fair. Also, pretty solid. Yeah, I'll take almost 7,000 damage. God, where did I find 7,000 damage? With no commander, because I forgot to put a commander. 1776 assisted damage. Now let's go, America. 1776. God damn it. Found Bill like 4 to 5 months ago, and I'm already a big fan. Like, okay, I want to talk about this just a little bit, because, like, I've been friends with Bill for a while. Numbers go bird. Like, God. Yeah, I first met him, like, it might actually be more than 3 years ago. We interacted a bit. He's always been a fucking teddy bear. Genuinely sweet human being. And I wish I had gotten to talk to him, like, a lot more back then. But, like, yeah. Like, in between that time, I ended up having a not so great situation, disappearing from the internet for a little bit, coming back, and we reconnected earlier, like, late last year, early this year, over Vex. Because, like, I discovered his channel through Vex, through the clips he made of Vex, and I was like, that's cool. And I was like, wait a second, I know who this is. I know you. And so we started talking again. It's like, oh, I'm actually getting to, like, talk to you more, and that's fucking awesome. Yeah. Like, genuinely, 100% fucking great human being. Fucking, I adore Vil. He's a sweetheart, and I am very proud of. I'm very proud of him doing what he loves and his channel taking off. So, like, if you're not already following Vil, which, like, if you're here, chances are you probably are already. But anyway, da, 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 da. Bam. See if I can do this. If I just take that away, do that. There we go. But yeah, just in case, if anyone's not, you will not be disappointed following Vil. It's super fucking cozy, genuine, actual sweetheart, and I'm just genuinely proud of him. Fucking good friend. But yeah, I'm today's been great, to be honest, and I am glad that I can do the similar thing that Vil does and actually, like, basically promote the fuck out of my friends when I get the opportunity to. He has not put his own clips on the channel, but no, he wants to be a cheerleader. Yeah. Like, the clips that he does put up from Vaporwave Vibing are usually from other people, and, like, I understand that. It's fair. He wants to support other people in the community. Like, I fully feel that. Which is why, at any given point, if I see somebody that I recognize, or is a friend of mine that pops into the chat and I know they stream and or do something, I am more than happy to be like, hey, get appreciated, nerd. You do great shit. I respect you. Like, for instance, I don't know if Appy is still here in chat. Appy makes some great size renders. Like, really good size renders. And fucking, I mentioned it in Radia's tweet the other day that Faye and Vil are my favorite comfort streamers. Even though Faye doesn't stream and is only here with me, Faye is one of my favorite comfort streamers, and I will forever say that. Faye just makes me feel comfy. Appreciate and love the Faye. And Vil also makes me feel comfy, because good friend and also very cozy vibes. But yeah, like... Oh, speaking of friends. Hi, Browning. Yeah. Thank you, Browning. Hope you're having a good day. Blah, 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 blah. Can I actually do this? Has it been enough time? Blah, 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 blah. And yes, Faye is super comfy. Hell yeah, I can. Nice. Good to hear, Browning. It's good to see you, too. Like, genuinely, why are you comfy? Because you are. You're just cozy. You have comfy vibes, Faye. Like, you make me feel comfy just being around. I appreciate you. That's why. So, like, yeah, exactly. Get appreciated. Yeah. Comfy vibes. Like, a year ago, I would not have... I would not have been able to say with, like, full... God, I love seeing the fucking, like, pants grab emotes. Every time, it's just like, I think of Adora. Fucking Adora. Love Adora. It's like, every time I see a pants grab emote, I just hear in Adora's voice pants grab. Check this pants grab. Forever, like, burned into my brain. And I got sidetracked from what I was saying, but yes. A year ago, I wouldn't have been able to say with, like, full certainty that I was like, yeah, no, I'm comfy. I'm confident in what I'm doing. Like, but the people that I have met through very specific communities, like, since I decided, you know what? Friends have been telling me I should give VTubing a try. Basically, like, saying, here, take this VTube. Do it. We believe in you. And I'm like, okay. Alright. Thank you for the alert, Browning. Appreciate that. Like, people basically in my friend group at the time being like, hey, you're fun. You have a fun personality. We like spending time with you, and we believe in you for streaming. So if you're uncomfortable with this, I mean, you don't have to, but here, take this, try VTubing, give it a go, see if it makes you feel more comfortable. It's like, all right, because I liked streaming. I just didn't have like I wasn't going to ever do like a webcam because I was like, hey, if what webcam if no, no, thank you. So VTubing has been like, yes, yes. Oh, thank you, Appy. I appreciate that. And yeah, like it has been a big change in me actually being in a spot that I feel super comfortable because I can be like my completely unhinged gremlin self, play games that I want to play, get real with you all if I need to, talk about stuff, and like just generally vibe. Yay, awesome. Because like that's one of the things. Like if you're on the fence about streaming or VTubing and stuff, it's like get you a PNG, try it out. Or the same thing like streaming. If you just want to try out streaming, get something to stream with. You don't even need a laptop or a computer to stream if you have like a console, because like most modern consoles are able to like stream directly to Twitch. It does help if you have like a phone or something else where you can keep up with chat. Just having little things here and there. Like it's bare bones if you do it from the console, but if you want to just try out streaming, it's not a terrible idea. Because there is a niche for like everyone. Unchained from the chains of society. Go goblin. uh but yeah, like ever since I first popped into a Vex stream, because a friend of mine said, hey, you like size stuff too. Here's a sizey VTuber that you might enjoy. I was like, oh, that's cool. So I popped in. She was playing Ocarina of Time. Never played a fucking Legend of Zelda game, which I know. I know. I've never played a Legend of Zelda game, which is which is like absurd to some people because I have both an N64 and a GameCube. But I popped in while she was playing that and was like, "Oh, that's a very pretty model." And that's a very like I like her personality. She's fun. I could stay. I'm gonna stay here. Not even Breath of the Wild. No, I don't have a Switch. Like the last Nintendo console the last Nintendo platform I owned is a DS. I missed out on the Wii, and I didn't have a whole lot of like Nintendo Nintendo games on the GameCube. But yeah, like that's part of why like Faye was taking us through the Xenoblade games because I missed out on the Wii, and I'm really glad Faye showed off Xenoblade because God, those games are fucking good, really fucking good, and I'm genuinely sad that I missed that generation now. And then, but yeah, uh, popped in to Vex when she was playing Ocarina of Time. Really enjoyed that, and I've basically been around the Vex's community ever since then. And it's so fucking like wild to me to think back to that and to see like where I am right now. Cause like I have met so many genuinely fantastic people through that community. And it all basically started with Faye. Faye was like genuinely one of the first people that I've thrown a DM at within like a I think what was it, maybe 1 or 2 days of interacting with Faye. I was like, friend, I feel comfortable sending a DM to you because I've been interacting with you a little bit and you seem very fun. Because, like, some of you can probably pick up with me that I don't very often throw DMs at people unless I feel super comfortable. Like, if I'm super comfortable around someone, I can throw DMs back and forth easy. As easily as I breathe, I can throw DMs back and forth. But, like, I'm not super consistent with DMing. It's like sometimes I get distracted and or I'm in the middle of doing something. But, like, I am a nervous fucking wreck when it comes to actually messaging someone first, which I've been trying to like get over because there's some people I want to talk to because I interact with them a fair bit, but I'm just too nervous to fucking actually send a DM and be like, "Hey, do you want to like hang out sometime? You want to like you want to like do you want to like maybe do something at some point because I think like we're good enough friends to maybe try." I am just socially anxious, which the long story short is why I initially started streaming because I felt like interacting with chat was a good way for me to ease myself out of being so anxious, which it has. It has helped a lot. Cuz like I feel a lot more confident talking to other people, but I'm still like too nervous to actually send a message cuz I feel like, oh, if I throw a DM at them, I'm going to be like fucking like bothering them like, oh, what if they're busy? I don't want to like bother them or anything like that. Basically, the standard like social anxiety things. Also, I'm gonna check this. Faye throwing something at me. Faye, please tell me. Is it the same? Is it the same thing? Is... My God, fucking love you, Faye. Every time I hear DM because nerd, I D&D content. That's also another thing. Because I'm like so socially anxious, I've never played D&D because it's a combination of that and also people's schedules. It just like never lines up and I'm also like too boring. That's two incompatible words. Fair. I appreciate that cuz like that's constant like social anxiety fears like I don't want to bother someone cuz if they're busy and I don't want to like overwhelm them or just like send them a message out of the blue. Cause like, okay, I'll level with all of you here. The easiest way to get me to respond to a DM, if if you want me to basically reply to any DM at all, first and foremost, interact with me in like a public space. Like if I see you interacting on Twitter and we talk a little bit, or in like in some Twitch chats or even on Discords, like if we're in a public space and we're interacting a bit, and I'm like, oh yeah, these are pretty good interactions. They're pretty upstanding, pretty solid, pretty nice. being respectful. If I get a DM and it just says hi, if it's literally just hi or hey or any variation of that with nothing after it, I'm probably not going to respond or not respond right away. However, if you send me something like, "Hey, I've been meaning to like send you a DM or like, "Hey, we've been talking a little bit in this public space and I felt like maybe we could talk a little bit more." Or like, "Hey, would you maybe want to do something like this?" Stuff like that. Like, as long as it's not just a hi and then just nothing, I am inclined to answer. But the amount of times that I've gotten like some random DMs from people that I haven't interacted with very much, being like, "Hey, hi," or any variation of that, I'm like, no. See, that's the problem, Red. I already know you. We, I already know you. If I get a DM from someone that I already know that just says hi, like I know you. Like we've talked before. We've talked in VCs even. Like I have to be really comfortable around someone to talk in a VC. Like for real. I have to be genuinely comfortable around someone to actually talk in a VC. Cuz like most of the times if someone pops into a VC and I don't know them, I'll be quiet for a bit. If they seem chill, I'll talk a little bit, maybe warm up. But like I have to be comfortable around someone before I'm talking. Which like it's go I'm gonna go into a little bit of the thing that Zolan talked about last night. Cause like I know some of you saw like the drama. Yeah. I know some of you know the drama that people brought up about cliques and friend groups at TwitchCon. And I fully agree with what Zolan said. Primarily, as long as they're not like being mean to other people intentionally, they're just friend groups being comfy around each other. Cause like you gotta remember, especially in like the VTuber space, most of us are socially anxious people. And so we're comfortable around people we know. And if we interact with someone we don't know, it's either really awkward or just really uncomfy until we get to know them a little bit. That's basically what it all came down to. About the pit of there was that, but there I saw so many like tweets, people talking about cliques and stuff. It's like that's that's friend groups. There's a bunch of socially awkward and anxious people at an IRL convention. They're going to be around people they feel safe and comfortable around. Like, yes. Like, I mean, if you talk to them and they felt comfortable talking to you, cool, awesome. But like, I'm gonna be completely honest. If I go to an IRL con, I'm gonna hang out with people that I know and I can like trust to an extent. I don't want to hang around a bunch of people that I can't trust at an IRL setting. Like, like that's just kind of absurd to expect people to do that. That's that's kind of like that's kind of like not okay to expect from people. So of course they're gonna hang around people they feel safe around. Like, yeah, honestly, hard to tell if the clique argument or just parasocial folks upset their idols don't want to hang out with complete strangers who are obsessed over them. Cult like dirt, yeah, that's the other thing, because you have people that are literally obsessed over internet personalities, And I could understand not wanting to hang out with that, because that would creep me the fuck out, to be quite honest. Like, I am okay with someone being like, hey, I really appreciate your streams. You're really cool. Can I get like an autograph or something? First of all, I'd be like, you fucking want my autograph? Like what the fuck? Are you okay? Are you well? Are you mentally okay? It's like I'm just a gremlin on the internet that makes funny streams and does really funny pizza related accents now. Like that would genuinely like kind of floor me. And yeah, no, I agree, Red. Idol culture is so bad, which is kind of why I don't necessarily like the whole like idea of fucking the big corporate VTuber groups as much. Like I like the VTubers themselves, but I don't like how the corporate side presents them, because it's like it's perpetuating that idol culture, which can turn toxic real fast. It's like it's part of the whole VTubing space that I'm not a huge fan of. Like I get it, I understand why they exist for the business sense, but I don't like the culture that it like basically incubates. Oh yeah, no, in indie VTubers, that's the space that I like being in the most. Like we're just here, we vibe, we're here. I'd sooner ask if you want to hug with consent and if I can get the words out. 'Cause when I meet my friends I like for the first time, I start crying. Oh, oh, that's cute, Red. Like I genuinely hang around like the indie VTuber space a lot. 'Cause there's some genuinely nice people that I've met in the VTubing space, particularly through Vex again. If I meet y'all ever at TwitchCon or something, I'm asking for an autograph and then saying make it out to Faye. I love you, Faye. I fucking love you, Faye. You're great. Putting corporate next to anything makes it you. Yeah, just corporate next to anything gives you that kind of like the heebie-jeebies kind of feel. Like, oh, ugh. Like I'm gonna be followed by this like document that I need to sign on both sides and basically sell my soul. Obviously, like some are not as bad, but then again, like the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, Jesus Christ, they breed like a rabid fan base. And that's no knock to the streamers at all, because genuinely, there's some fantastic streamers that are in the corporate space. I just don't like the culture they that corporate basically encourages. 7 foot will totally just start sniffing. It's out the moment I lock eyes with you. Oh, don't even know how I react if I were any of you guys IRL. I want it to happen. That's fair, because like you guys that I know pretty well and I talk to fairly often, I'm comfy around you. Like I feel like it would be nice to meet at some point. E, because like I am a soft person. I might start out in an interaction fairly awkward, but once I'm like warmed up, eh. Basically, there is literally zero difference between me on stream and off stream. E. Cause like me off stream is basically just me on stream. That there's very, very little difference. I think I have people that can vouch for that, that I am basically the same. I will never go to a con because I can't handle the emotional shock that IRL interaction. Yeah, that's fair. And you YouTubers feel more comfy or genuine, I don't know. Those don't sound like the right words, but I think I know what you mean. And primarily I feel like indie VTubers are just not as restricted. I think that's the better way of putting it. They're not as restricted. Cuz like I know certain like corporate, they restrict you. Easier to be out there over the internet in person. All the introvertness comes out. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it does. Speaking of that, actually, let me swap screens here a second. Eh. Since I'm like winding the stream itself down. But yeah, no, it's totally. I totally get that. Cause like, yeah, I'm so happy. That transition is like, it's what I want to incorporate more. I want to play into that like a little bit more because I feel like it fits. And there's a few more things that I want to work on. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Ah, that's good. Gotta stay hydrated. Watching the VTubers on VShojo or Hololive, it's sad to say, but one of the main reasons they do so well is because the companies they work for are very good. And yeah, it's the whole like corporate thing. Like VShojo, I know is like a little more lenient, so they can at least like be more so themselves. But I know for a fact like Hololive definitely is more like the idol culture, and they are very limited on things they can say. So they have to like be very careful with that. And it's definitely not the streamers. It's not the streamers at all. It's just more the culture that's around, the culture that the corporate's pushing more so. But yeah, like I understand the business side, and yeah, cuz like that's the thing. Like I don't watch a whole lot of Hololive streamers, but there's a few that I like because I like personality wise, being if some of you know me a little bit, the one like Hololive streamer that I enjoy quite a bit is Callie. Those companies are the reason so many VTubers are terrified of revealing they're in a relationship because it's profitable to imply you're available, yep, that is idol culture. Bad comparison, but it's like the difference between a family restaurant and McDonald's. No, that's fair. Honestly, I think that's fair. As far as ownership and or like management kind of ideologies. if we take like quality out of the equation, because I will never say that corporate VTubers don't have quality. Because, like, they are very good streamers. They are very good. They have very good personalities. I will never knock another VTuber unless they deserve it. Because, like, everyone is unique. Everyone has their own personality. They have their own little, like, everyone has their own niche. You take that niche and you have fun with it. Like, 100%. Like, you do you. And that's awesome. That's what counts. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, that's one of the things that is kind of ingrained in me since I've joined the VTuber space in general. Is like, unless someone genuinely deserves it, like, everyone's got their own, like, unique thing, and there's nothing to knock about anybody. Like, I'm genuinely impressed because of, like, all the creativity that I see in the space. There are people that are, like, VTubers of things that I'm like, huh, I never thought about that. That's a really good idea. And they work that. Like, there are so many fantastic entertainers in the space that just do what they love. Like, they're fucking into it. They go for it. And I'm all for that. I I keep discovering more and more VTubers that I never knew about. And I'm just like, huh, that's cool. And then, like, seeing people, like, the biggest, like, what the fuck that happens to me. But if you ever advertise Raid Shadow Legends, I will disown you. Red, I don't think I could in any right mind advertise that. HelloFresh, however, maybe. 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 Cause I'm gonna be real with you. I do get meals from HelloFresh. They're not bad. However, the only thing that would be really hard for me would be doing the sponsored streams where I can't swear, because I'm pretty sure they don't want you to swear. That would be kind of hard for me. I think Ariel has done some. They're at least feeding you. Yeah, exactly. They'd basically just be giving me like free meals, and I'm be like, fuck yeah, give me that shit. Hell yeah. I'll take that. I'll take free meals. Stream sponsored by uh but yeah, no, like, I genuinely don't think I'd get many like sponsorship offers because I yeah, exactly. Let just just like let people be people. If you're gonna sponsor them, don't like limit them because it's annoying. Like, it's so hard to do those fucking stipulations. Like, don't swear. That's why I was super fucking happy when they're providing something tangible, unlike Raid. Raid offers you nothing but an empty wallet and a phone full of sticks with tits and himbos who aren't even real. Oh, that is basically every gotcha game that exists, but at the same time, that's real. I mean, it's good art, and that's how they get you. Do I like Raid's particular art style? Not really. FGO, on the other hand, oh no. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh no. If you don't want to be associated with that, just look for people that don't swear, then instead of forcing people to not swear. Exactly. That's why I'm so, like, I would be totally down with anyone that wanted to sponsor me and was like, go, just be you, just be you. It's like, don't censor yourself at all, just be you. I'm like, If someone sponsored me for that, I'd be like, well, fuck. You got yourself a deal. Damn. As long as it's not something fucking morally questionable. I mean, if I can advertise it on fucking Twitch and not feel like shit, yeah, that's not how boomers want it exactly. Hides Genshin behind my back. Yeah, who would spend money? It's okay, Fancy. I've spent $5 on Genshin. And yes, I've only spent $5 on Genshin. But I have played a copious amount. I do enjoy my Genshin. I also enjoy FGO for very specific characters. You must advertise Raid, troll them, be so transparent with what Raid is actually offering that they blacklist you. Hey, it would not take me much because, like, here's the thing. I halfway expect if I grow enough to be sponsored by Wargaming to do something for World of Tanks. PC, I would be okay with that because PC would be the one that would fucking sponsor me. And I will be like totally honest because the other person that I've watched that's been sponsored by Wargaming for World of Tanks is Russian Badger. And yeah, there's no censoring that. There's no fucking censoring. So I'm like, damn, alright. I can be as fucking unhinged as I want in this shit. Let's go. It's like I make music, do music video, but HelloFresh wants to sponsor me. Like where? I make a song about you or something. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Badger's done a lot of sponsorships, and I think I think sponsors know if they sponsor someone like that, they should just expect you can't fucking censor, because he's not gonna fucking do it. He's not going to. I mean, he named his fucking gamer subs flavor Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. He's not gonna fucking censor himself. Fucking absolute mad lad. Absolute fucking mad lad. I still like that that's one of their more popular flavors too. That's fantastic. Oh hey, what you drinking? Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. The fuck? Ah, fucking gamer subs by the way. Fucking I appreciate them. I've never actually tried any, but I appreciate that they're willing to sponsor people that will literally just sit there and talk about fucking like tits and ass and the most like unhinged bullshit you can imagine. So you want to make it a policy to not watch streamers that advertise Raid because they've shown they care more about the dollar signs that showed them and not their audience members who might suffer from a gambling addiction. You know, that's fair. That's also kind of why I'm like super happy that Twitch cracked down on like the Raid dollar sign is huge. It is really huge if you meet their quota. And only if you meet their quota, which is why the big channels do it. The smaller channels basically get fucked. Like, if you know you can get your community to download it a certain amount of time, like, take that fucking bag. Like, I get that. I fucking get that. I totally relate to the that's a big fucking bag and it's kind of life-changing money. How huge it is tempting folks the gambling addiction is wrong. It is. It really is wrong. Though, like, I also see it from the creator perspective, because, like, to be completely honest with you, I started this year making nothing. Like, in total. I will be completely honest with all of you. I was flat fucking broke. Legitimately flat fucking broke. So yeah, I fully understand taking that bag if the offer is there. Yeah, like I like morally it's not great, but also being in certain locations, I like personally, I don't really have a whole lot of like options in this area. Shadow mostly reel people in because streamers and YouTubers need it. Yeah. Also, like, having seen some of their stipulations, the big channels are the only ones that really get that full payout. The smaller channels get fucked pretty hard. Like, they may only get like a third, if not less of that deal, because they can't get enough downloads. Because you have to meet like a certain monthly amount of downloads with your code to get that payout. It's kind of a bullshit. Yeah, it's genuinely a bullshit deal unless you're a massive channel. That's why every like creator kind of has those codes, cuz like each contract is different. But yeah. Oh yeah, no. Absolutely. It's like you can hate on Raid as much as you want. You should be hating on every mobile game for the same reason. Yeah, exactly. They're all kind of like that. Without sponsors, most content creators can't create content. Yep. That's generally how it is, cuz like the platforms they create content on aren't really going to pay them a living wage. Like, we've seen that with Twitch big time, with their we're in this together 50-50 split thing. Like, that's not a stable income just purely from Twitch. I know. I know personally it's not a stable income, which is why I'm trying to get up enough to get the fucking desktop so I can have other things as well. It's like, current setup right now, if I tried to make YouTube content or other stuff as well with like actual similar quality, it's gonna take so much of the time that I would have for streaming away. Fun in games until Dani has to move on from streaming because she said no to a raid sponsorship and now doesn't have anything to show other sponsors that she can sell things, and yeah. Yep. That's basically how things work. It's like, yep. Like, in my current position, I'm okay right now. Like, I'm fine. I'm just not like in a place where I can fully be myself IRL, which kind of sucks, but I can't really go anywhere else right now. So that's kind of the thing. Another facet of gosh, why do millennials hate boomers in society so much shows up? Exactly. That's the whole thing. They basically made it to where it's like I can't legitimately move to my own place. Like, the way things are set up right now, I literally cannot feasibly move into my own place and be able to like live. That's basically what it boils down to. It's like, huh, well shit. Welcome to accepting the emotional slavery of the world. Yep. 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 And this is why we joke about big companies collapsing. Improvement. So yeah, there's our moment of being real today. So I eat the rich is less of a joke and more of a dream. Yeah, it absolutely is. That's fair. A significantly harder place to live in. Yep, it's true. That's just a fact. Which is why in my current space where I'm like trying to like make my way and just be me and vibe, I want to give people like a comfy place to like chill and like be accepted for just being like another human being. Like as long as you're respectful and you're here in my chat, fuck it, you're welcome. Like that's literally all I ask, just respect. Like if you want to come in here, be respectful and vibe, fuck it. Awesome. Cool. But yeah, forgive me if I seem intense with raid and other advertising. I saw a friend. Ah, no, that's fair. The other 99% of it is strangle held by the rich white dudes who actively try to take happiness away from people trying to live their lives. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. That's basically it. Because like I know I've like talked about this before. Because like genuinely, I feel very fortunate to be able to just kind of vibe right now. Because similar to Scully, I have had experiences growing up where what we'd have for dinner is like mayonnaise sandwiches. Came bankrupt and lost their house. Yeah, no, like gambling addiction is fucking awful. But the systems in place that don't protect people from gambling addiction are also awful. Like that goes up the chain a long ways instead of just like solely on raid. Cuz like there's definitely a system in place that just extra fucks you over. Yeah. People from gambling addictions. Yep. It's like they want. Yep. That's all they want. They just want to profit off of people, even in extremely morally just deficient ways. Make someone so into that they borrow to gamble money to make money back. So, yep. Yeah. It's a small piece of the bigger puzzle. But yeah, I I personally am like, and I cannot understate this enough how genuinely grateful I am to all of you who even just stop by. Like when I say I have started with like basically nothing and I'm in like a very fortunate place. I mean that in full earnesty. Cuz like I think I've mentioned it before to a few of you, like the only jobs I've been able to like get have been like light landscaping and like housekeeping. So hi Sophie. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. We've been having like deep conversation. But yeah, no, like because of how I really am and my in like kind of inability to deal with the local situation. Oh, I appreciate that, Sophie. Yeah. You like to shout out Sophie Faye? I would appreciate that. Appreciate you. But yeah, I have those are the only like jobs I've been able to have, and they did not pay a lot at all. Because like there's not a whole big need for that in this area. This little like middle of nowhere kind of place. Thank you, Faye. Appreciate that. Yeah. But it was like this area is not great for people like me, to be honest. Cause like I think the nearest LGBTQ plus friendly area is like maybe like over an hour away. I mean the only other people that I knew here that were also in the LGBT community left, basically. So yeah, there is a reason why I don't particularly like going out as much here. But yeah, that's a full thing. That's something I can talk about a little later at another time. So like genuinely, I appreciate all of you stopping by, hanging out, all that stuff. Like it does mean a lot that you all enjoy hanging out with me and have this little space to be open about it. Also, why it means a whole lot to me to see like smiles and get laughs at everybody. Because I want people to have like a little break from the potential stresses of daily life. You know? He like just seeing somebody smile and seeing somebody having a good time and chat. It makes me happy. And that's what I do this for. That's my like big motivation. Yeah, hi Krim Krim. Also like genuinely why I am so very supportive of people around me doing what they do. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Like I'm okay talking about like heavier topics every now and then. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that. 'Cause at the end of the day, I just want to make people smile. Cause like I want to pass on like the love and support that I got when I first joined the space. Cause like I genuinely feel at home in this little corner of the VTubing space that I inhabit. Oh, thank you, Happy. Some loving to throw some. Thank you, Crib Crib. But yeah, that's my MO. That's what I do this for. Like, I have been welcomed somewhere. I feel like I belong. And I've had, like, genuinely some of the best encouragement I think I could have possibly had. So it's why I want to, like, keep that going, you know? There's like enough negativity and harshness to deal with already. So why not spread like a little bit of love and some encouragement where it needs to be. Give people something to smile about now and then. Yeah. But yeah. Thank you all. Really appreciate seeing all of you here today. Means a lot. Hope you all had a fun day. I'm happy that we got to hang out, talk about all kinds of stuff. Just generally vibe. Like, as you all know, I'm doing my new schedule and I will be off tomorrow. So you might see me popping in different places because I want to try and I actually want to use my time off to, like, both work on some stuff and also stop by some places I don't normally get a chance to. Yeah, so I'll be off tomorrow and I'll, like, be back streaming again Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Come to think of it, I got a lot of streams back to back. It'll be fun. And I'll try to get the subathon uh thing tweeted out tonight, probably after dinner. I'll add the wheel of punishment stuff and it should be good to go. So yeah, I just want to say a big thank you to all of you. Really appreciate it. Hope you all have enjoyed your time here with me because I enjoy seeing you all here. So, what I think we're gonna do is I think I'm going to send you all over to Radia because I think Radia is doing some just chatting. Bum 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 bum. Radia is pretty cool. Bam. I think I did it right. Yeah, I did. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have had a good day. And I'll see you again Thursday. Yeah, thank you, Crim Crim. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I'll see you all around. I'll probably be on the Discord later. Yeah, appreciate you all, and I'll see you again next time. Bye.